All right, I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Hope y'all had yourself a good break. But I think I'm ready here to get into the game. Right, we're gonna be gaming for the kids, and today I'm playing Power Wash Simulator. Cause well, it's summer, at least in the northern hemisphere. Right, it's summer, the season of hot, and so it's a good way to keep ourselves cool. Just working with water equipment. I don't think this game needs too much of an introduction. You've probably seen other people play this, right? Streamers and VTubers, but this is a game developed and published by Future Lab. At least it is now. I think I remember Square Enix helped them publish the first one for a bit there, but now they're going like fully self-published, which maybe had an effect on a few things. But hey, we like our indie companies having complete control over their games, right? That's always handy. Welcome back. Thank you. Also, how's the sound? Let me know if you like hear any of the sound effects or anything, right? Do you hear like little clicks happening? Because these are making some sounds here. I want to make sure everything's good. I want to make sure everything sounds good, because nothing would be more awkward than getting to this game here and like, oh wait, I mean I haven't been having sound playing this whole time. Oh man, about as awkward as just like having your mic muted, right? You're just like sitting here talking about stuff, and then someone's in chat going, hey, you might be muted. And I'm like, ah, oh, jeez. You hear it? Okay, good. All right. Now I say we get in here, right? Why don't we go wash something up for the kids? I do have a number of things here we can do. Let's check out some fun here. I think specials, is it? Yeah, seasonal specials, and hey, we do have something here we can go clean up, right? Let's go clean up a cruise ship. That sounds like fun, doesn't it? Oh, hey, a power washer? Yeah, we've had a bit of a to-do thing on deck. Can't get into the specifics, as it will probs end up in the courts this one, but it was a bit of a mood breaker. Let's just say the next time we'll make sure we shake off the seabirds before leaving harbor, and fully vet the entertainment. We've cleaned the deck of what little food the birds left, so you should get a nice, clean run at it. Can you power wash the tipper truck I rented? It's muddy as all heck. They do have like vehicle washing jobs in here. I don't know if like a truck's part of it, but they do switch between like big environments and just like little machines that you can wash in your little garage. But yeah, why don't we do it? Why don't we get in here and start cleaning this cruise ship? Feels fitting, right? And it's this summer, and these guys probably want to get people on their summer cruises. So let's do it. Let's start cleaning up, right? I imagine a number of us probably have played Power Wash Simulator in one form or another. I know a friend who got like super duper into it. Enough that they like beat the game, right? They beat the game, and then they kind of just like loop back around and started doing all the jobs again. It's like it's satisfying in multiple ways, like you're just like around out here just getting stuff clean, just cleaning off all the grime and dirt and everything. And the sound of like the water just kind of hitting the thing, and you just imagine the mist of the water just maybe going off, perhaps hitting you in the face, cooling you off in this hot sun too. Did anyone like ever do any washing jobs in real life? I feel like the closest I've gotten is just like maybe washing the car. Just like when I had a car, I would kind of just wash it during the summer, Just break out the hose, fill up the bucket, put in some soap, and then grab a few sponges and then just run it all over the car. It's satisfying, right? Satisfying to just like see all the dirt come off and just get to see the color, right? See how it is in a more pristine state. Especially when you find a barn find car that's been sat for 20 years. Yeah. That's what makes barn finds in Forza Horizon satisfying, right? You kind of get get both ends of it. You see the car in sort of a dilapidated state inside the barn, right? And then they go fix it up and they hand it back to you, and it's like, yep, it's good as new, right? Just as good as the day it rolled out of the factory. And if only they could just keep the liveries for most of them, right? Because I feel like most of the barn finds you see in the barns, they have like these paint jobs and everything, but most of them just like you get them back and they're like their stock versions, and like, man, what happened to that sweet livery that one had, right? There's like only one car that actually kept its livery. There was the one that had like the Pennzoil, right, in Forza Horizon 6. That was all so far. Still, there's a reason why barn finds are kind of like a Forza Horizon staple, right? Like, don't worry about the logistics of it too much. Just like, yeah, you find a barn in a car. It's like, I don't know. I feel like it kind of helps exemplify Horizon, you know, because it's all about sort of like the adventure and the free spirit, and I feel like barn finds are kind of like part of it. You know, it's like when you're out adventuring, you know? You're out adventuring, you're like out in the field or you're in a cave or in a dungeon somewhere, right? You see a treasure chest and you're like, oh man, there's probably some cool stuff in there, right? You open it up, you take your spoils, right? Could be like a sweet new weapon, or maybe like a really cool outfit item, or you know, like even gems or money or a cool potion or something. That's always nice too, right? You gotta watch out for mimics, right? Mimics are always something you gotta watch out for, right? They love to disguise themselves as chests, because that's when adventurers are most unawares, and if you're not careful, they will have a go at you. You were a housekeeper for a holiday park. Ah. I knew some friends who kind of took up cleaning jobs for the summer, right? This was like when they were in college. They would, you know, just like, so that way they wouldn't have to go back home for like 3 months. They're like, yeah, we'll go do like, you know, help clean up the dorms for the summer and be able to stay there for a few extra months, right? Maybe we gotta switch rooms, but at least we won't have to awkwardly drive back home and stay at home for 3 months. Win-win for everyone, I imagine. There's a YouTube channel that washes crusty cars for customers. Wow, that must be interesting. Is that like the kind of thing where you have to get in contact with them and like have some way to show up to their place personally? I feel like you gotta be careful with that kind of stuff, right? Any sort of stuff where like the online and real life starts to cross over, it's like, yeah, you gotta be extra mindful. I imagine VTubers are very, very familiar with that, right? Because most people get into VTubing because you sort of have that, that extra degree of separation, right? But if someone already kind of just does the whole face cam stuff, right, and you know they're cleaning cars, I imagine they have to an extent, then yeah, sure they got procedures in place, right? I don't know. I imagine everyone who's probably followed like some kind of online group or maybe even offline groups probably familiar with like a mailbag segment, you know? Like most people I've seen have something like that. There was a site I watched regularly for a very long time, Giant Bomb, right? And they would get a bunch of fan mail, and they would occasionally have videos where they would like show off the fan mail they got from the fans, right? And it was pretty neat, right? Some people would give them letters, other people would give them like all sorts of tchotchkes or old video games and stuff, and some people would deliver like prank items or, you know, little in-jokey things, and those can be fun too, in a way. And like, how in the world is that car so full of trash and dirty? It's certainly not the kind of thing that happens overnight, right? It's a thing that happens over time. It's like something you don't pay too much mind to, you know? It's like, oh yeah, it's just a bottle, it's just a wrapper, right? Oh, it's just like a little piece of food that fell off, but stuff adds up, you know? It adds up, and if you don't take care of it, it just keeps adding up until it becomes something that's impossible to ignore. But I get it sometimes, right? It's like sometimes you're either you can't, or you're not able to, you're not in the mood to do so, you're not really in the condition to do so. But you know, it never just like happens. It's like one day you just decide to become a slob. It's just over a long period of time and can happen for a variety of reasons. But I don't know. It can be a bit of a harrowing feeling sometimes when you finally just like look over and realize, oh my god, it's just a mountain of things I need to clean up some way or another, and now it's just become an insurmountable problem. But on the other hand, just like actively staying on top of things can feel like a monumental effort as well. And when you let it slip once, right, you just you just kind of keep on letting it go. And again, I certainly understand that feeling. I've certainly been there. They've been paintballing on that ship. Yeah, I mean, we can go with that, right? Just a big old paintball match. Although when you think about it, this does feel like something you'd see in sort of I don't know, like if they had like a Super Soaker FPS or something. This feels like a map they would have like as a multiplayer map, right? Like if they had like a Super Soaker style Unreal Tournament shooter kind of game or something. That being said, I remember that sort of kid-friendly FPS existing, although it wasn't Super Soaker. I believe it was Nerf, right? It was Nerf, actually. They did like a couple of Nerf FPS games. I remember seeing them out in stores. Always fascinated, but not enough to actually pick one up. Yeah, cleaning stuff off. It has a... It's satisfying in a number of ways, and the fact that you have like the meter on top that lets you see like how close you are to cleaning everything is pretty nice as well. It can be funny when you get down to like that very last bit, and you're just like trying to hunt around to see like, all right, what do I need to hit? Like what pieces of dirt are there remaining that I can hit to sort of try to make this dirty O meter on the top left here completely clear itself out. Guess it's somewhat merciful that this game doesn't require you to 100% clean a particular section. It's just like you clean enough of it, and you're like, okay, we'll auto clear the rest for you. You did well. You're close enough. Also, I've been like a bit of scattershot in my cleaning methods. I imagine most people probably start at one spot and just like go down and clean things out. I'm here just like jumping from spot to spot, cleaning out whatever tickles my fancy here. But it's all good, right? As long as everything eventually gets cleaned, that's what matters. Thankfully, it's a video game, right? We're not like on the clock here or anything. Yeah, find a marshmallow that's like glue stuck to the carpet. Oh man, when you find food like a long time later, like geez, right? It's like this coagulated, congealed mess that you have to like actually make some effort to remove. Interior cleaning can be pretty nice too. If you manage to get a vacuum and can borrow it for a bit, you just send that baby in through every nook and cranny in the car. Just clean it up, clean it out, get your carpets looking all nice, and be all right. Although, certainly, something's gone pear-shaped if you have to, say, break out, like, the carpet cleaner or something. Or you gotta, like, break out the soap, right? You gotta really deep clean the interior of the car or something. Man, oh man. Oh, jeez. McDonald's leftover fast food cups. Yeah, if you leave them in there too long, and then they start growing their own society in there or something. It's like, yeah. Imagine that's probably happened to folks, especially if they drive a lot. Right, especially here in the United States, right? Like have a bunch of drive-throughs and restaurants and stuff, and yeah, well, like people like to get their food through the drive-through, and sometimes you forget about it until later. Honestly, don't know what would be worse, right? Either like forgetting a drink for a very long time, or just like having something spill in your car, and you're like, oh, geez. Now you gotta like take care of it at post haste right before it becomes a bit too much. I was wondering if I had like one of these. I was like, okay, I know there's probably things on top they want me to clean, so how do they want me to get up there? Turns out it's like this. I imagine most people's power washing jobs in real life don't actually have them doing this, right? You don't gotta parkour from thing to thing to actually reach the things you need to clean. I'm pretty sure plastic trees in real life can't support like a whole ass person either. A whole person and their power washing equipment. I imagine most of us probably know how heavy water can get. Imagine like how much water you need in like a personal power washing pack. Imagine how heavy that could get. Just imagine how sturdy this tree must be to support a person and their equipment and a whole bunch of water on top of that. That was me wet drive back on the project car because it was like a rodent hotel. Sugar dries sticky. Yeah, it does. That's something you gotta clean out quickly, otherwise you're gonna have a bit more of a mess to take care of when it's all said and done. That. Keep on forgetting there's a pool here. That and milk. Oh, geez, milk. Yeah, milk is definitely another thing you want to clean out right quick. That will start smelling real bad if you let it spoil and sit out in the air for a while. Oh boy. Yeah, anything with milk in it, now clean that post haste. Which basically means if you get like a coffee drink, right, and that ends up spilling into your car, it's like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I guess fruit juice would kind of be on that level too. Although it'd be more like soda and that it would get sticky, you know? It might also start smelling, but I don't know. I guess it would be like fermented, which isn't the worst. It's certainly something you need to take care of, but it's not going to be like an assault on your olfactory senses, right? What about food? I feel like food is at least something I might have seen. Although it's always like the candy, like Skittles or M&Ms or maybe like peanuts or maybe an errant chip or something like that. I mean that can be urgent for its own reasons, but unless it's like Skittles, right? Skittles they just melt. They just melt, but it feels like other kinds of food. It can be manageable to an extent. Eggs. Oh, yeah. I can imagine eggs. If you have yourself like a breakfast sandwich or I don't know, maybe an omelet or something. Believe it or not, that's like a favorite of my parents. They would like make an omelet, right? Cut it up into pieces, and then if we're on the road, they'll give that to us to munch on. Honestly, it's not too bad, right? If you get like a certain kind of omelet, like the ones my parents like to make, always had Chinese sausage in it, so kind of thing you could like make like a handheld thing, right? like just like put it in a bag or something, and you just eat it like you would like a burrito from Taco Bell or something like that, right? Yeah, I can imagine eggs is because the smell of rotten eggs is just bleh. Yeah, that's probably something you don't want to smell too much. I remember when I worked in the supermarket, someone spilled a tub of broccoli and Stilton soup. OMG, that stunk to high heaven. Ah, is that like a cream-based soup? That certainly would kind of swing back around to the whole milk thing, or I guess dairy products. That you don't take care of dairy products, that can get real bad. You throw like spoiled vegetables into the mix. Sticky cheese, yeah. Although speaking of eggs, I did use like my remaining eggs. I made fried rice. I was like, I had a bunch of leftover rice from the takeout I was eating a little while back, and I figured, hey, I have also these sausages on hand. I'm just gonna put them together, right? Mix them with some eggs and make some fried rice, and that's what I've been subsisting off of for past few days here. It was a substantial amount of fried rice, surprisingly enough. I feel kind of satisfied because I think I made like something decent, right? It's not like the most amazing fried rice ever, but it smells good, it tastes good, it keeps me filled. It's satisfying for a few days. Actually, went out to the supermarket and bought like a whole bag of peas and carrots to go with it. It was pretty good. Man. You know what's weird? I don't think I see like bags of frozen peas and carrots as often anymore. I feel like I have to go out of my way to find them. Like the brand I usually get for vegetables doesn't offer like peas and carrots vegetable bags anymore. Usually have to go for another brand. Rice really does fill you fast. It does. Yeah. That's why it's a good staple food, right? And it's a good thing that rice is just goes well with a bunch of other stuff, You can pair rice with just about anything, and you'll probably have yourselves a decent meal. Doesn't have to be just meat. It can be a lot of things, You can have like rice with eggs. I know that's like a favorite of like one of my friends. They like if they don't feel like doing anything or making any effort into putting a meal together, they just put some rice in a bowl, crack an egg on top, and just like microwave it for a couple of minutes, and then boom, that's dinner for them. I know some other people like putting cheese on their rice sometimes, or my personal favorite, I like just putting tuna on rice. Obviously, I'm not gonna have it every night, but for those nights where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not really in the mood for putting in a lot of effort. Either that, or it's like I don't want to spend too much time on making food. It's like rice plus thing. Or if you're feeling like supremely lazy, you could just like bust open the lunch meat, right? Just throw on some sliced lunch meat or something. Obviously, it's going to be like a food crime to high heaven, but screw it. sometimes you're like, no, I just want to eat foods, and I don't care how it is or particularly how it's presented. I just want to consume. Wild rice with poached salmon. Fish with rice. It's seems to be a fairly popular combo. I mean, sushi is a thing, right? So obviously it would be. I like good sushi. I'm so happy I got over uh I got over my preconceived notions of sushi. I think it kind of helped that one of my cousins was just like celebrating a birthday, and they were like, "Yeah, I want to go to a sushi place." I'm like, "All right, you know what? It's their birthday. I'll go. I guess I'll have some sushi, you know." And I'm like, "Okay, wow, no, this is actually really good." Right? I'm glad that I'm like finally came around on sushi. I'm like, "Yeah, this is good." So, sushi restaurant that I can head over to, and they got some good options for sushi. So I like to go every now and then and just get myself a few rolls. Right, that usually lasts me for 2 days or so. No, 2 days worth of sushi. It's good stuff. And they even give you like the soy sauce and well, you know what they call wasabi. It's probably like horseradish, but you know, actual wasabi is very difficult to have fresh. So I can certainly understand if they want to go another route with that. All bets are off on lazy days. Yeah, exactly right. It's fine. It's fine. You know, can't always be at 100%. So just make do with what you can. As long as you know what you're doing and you understand the effects of it, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, imagine most of us here, we're adults. We know what we're doing. Like a good foreign place, Spanish for tapas and paella, etc. for Greek. Yeah. I wanted to do that too. I wanted to. There's a Mexican restaurant near me that I keep on meaning to go in and try out. Because I have been to other Mexican restaurants, right, and had their cuisine, and yeah, when you get like the authentic, or the more authentic kind of cuisine, it's pretty good actually. You know, when you get like yourself a proper burrito, a proper taco, or you know like any number of their other dishes, it's great. It's nice. You know, it's like a world of uh, food outside of Taco Bell. Hey, if you like Taco Bell, right, and you if you get Taco Bell every now and then, yeah, no problem in that. Kind of just rolls back around to the whole lazy days thing, you know. Sometimes you just want to order some food, you just want to get that food and just have it made and given to you or delivered to you. You just want to just be able to stuff yourself with it, and that's totally fine. A lot of places like that near my fiance, being not far from New Mexico and stuff. Ah, yeah, fun. Yeah, living in the States can be a toss-up. Certainly made me a lot more aware of like where some people live. I know some people who live in like really small towns, and they're like, yeah, so the most we can get for like food is maybe a McDonald's, right? McDonald's or like a convenience store, and that's the extent of it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's like either that or you know just like pull something out of the freezer, you know. I certainly have my fallbacks too, right? I mean, we were just like talking about it, right? Like a series of frozen food or rice or something like that. I know my college days, or like my early work days too, right? I certainly had my share of frozen food, and My sort of popular meal back then was just a bunch of chicken tenders and cheese sticks and fries. Put it all in the toaster oven, let it cook for a little bit. Just have myself bit of a fried food platter. Not sure if I'd be able to handle it these days, but back then it was like, yeah, it's tasty, it's filling, and that's all I really need. Okay, can I put the step stool up here? Dang it. There's probably a place I can parkour from up here, right? I need to get at the top of these things. It's a real good thing that one of these leaves is leaned down so I can get a grip on it. You know, that's how it works. Yeah, imagine this power washer fella is supremely strong to be able to jump and climb on surfaces while hauling all this equipment on him. There's a Nepalese place in my town and a lot of Indian places. I've seen Indian food become pretty prominent too. And food from Nepal. Okay. That little ding in the flash of the object to let you know, alright, you have sufficiently cleaned this thing. You can now move on to something else. That will never get old, I swear. The Great Himalayas, okay. Gotcha. You know, it's funny. I was looking through this, right? Because it had been a while. Actually, before I played it today, it had been a while since I touched Power Wash Simulator, and I actually not too far into campaign still. I'm like at the part where I have to clean up like a fortune teller shack, I believe. And there's so much post-launch stuff they released, right? In addition to like the seasonal stuff, they have a post-launch story going on as well that you can get into, along with all their crossover packs, right? The SpongeBob pack and the Back to the Future pack and the Warhammer pack and the Wallace and Gromit pack and the Shrek pack. And well, there used to be Final Fantasy VII Remake and Tomb Raider, but you can't get those anymore. That was part of their publishing deal with Squeenix, but obviously that deal is has expired, so the DLC is now gone. Bit of a shame, because being able to wash off Croft Manor is be pretty nice, and you know, all the machines and areas and everything from Final Fantasy VII probably pretty fun too. If I remember correctly, one of the things you can wash off in the Final Fantasy VII Remake pack is like the first boss of that game, right? The spider tank thing that you have to fight close to the very start. You have to clean that off. But yeah, considering there's a Powerwash Simulator 2 out now, maybe it's high time I like actually perhaps go actually finally clean everything off after what, 4 years? 4 years of not washing everything. Just finally get around to this. Certainly a lot to get around to. Well, there is a Steam summer sale coming up. Maybe I know there's a Power Wash Simulator Complete pack. out there right now, but I'll keep an eye on that. Maybe this is the kind of thing I need. Be like Seth Meyers right now. This is the kind of game we need right now. Just a super chill, laid-back game where you're cleaning everything under the sun off. Be cool to watch the Sonic bosses. You know, that would be true. I'd not be surprised if they had a Sonic the Hedgehog crossover. Or actually, at this stage, what if they did Sonic Racing? You like get to clean off some of the vehicles from Sonic Racing. It's like, hey, Sonic the Hedgehog has asked you to power wash his car. Go wash it off. And maybe you have to like transform the car too, so you can clean off like plane mode and boat mode. That'd actually be kind of sweet. Man, I'm so happy that Sonic Racing is getting year 2 of content. At the very least, it's getting a year 2 pass. I shouldn't say content. I mean, it is content, but part of me hopes that we get more post-launch stuff as well, right? More free crossover characters like they've been doing with, Joker, Ichiban, Hatsune Miku, Arl, etc., etc. Certainly a number of candidates they can still go to, right? Sega has a ton of series that they can certainly have a rep in there. I mean, heck, all you have to do is just look at like the old Sonic Racing Superstars rosters, and you'll definitely pick out a few folks from there. Like Crazy Taxi. I know I say Crazy Taxi a lot, but Crazy Taxi. Azure Saturday, what? Yeah. Hello, Weird Bookshelf, and yeah, you're on Saturday, because I am power washing for the kids. For Gamers Outreach, they are helping kids in hospitals through play, right? They wheel video game carts throughout a variety of hospitals. You know, they got like almost 2,600 of them out there in the world, serving like 500 hospitals, and they've delivered numerous experiences. We're talking like 7 digits, like 5 to 8 million. That's they're putting in some work, right? And they can certainly use our help. That's really neat. It is, isn't it? Give them all the props for that, because sometimes you need to take a mind off of things, and video games, they help you escape into a new world. Some people want to live a life of like thrills and adventure. Other people want to be like the coolest heroes ever. And maybe other people just want to just do some really cozy jobs in occupations that they might not touch otherwise, like power washing. A challenge would be the Pizzaplex from Security Breach. I get that gets filthy with all the folk visiting. Oh man, that might not be. That would be a pretty good environment. I did see someone play FNAF Security Breach for a bit, and seeing how large that place is, yeah, I can. That would certainly be like the extra large environment that you could certainly clean out there. Would be interesting. Be like a light-hearted version of Viscera Cleanup Detail. Yeah, without the Viscera part. Oh dear God, not the Pizzaplex. I feel like the Pizzaplex will be like the kind of thing you'd see in a movie, right? That'd be like the exaggerated version of the super fun kid land that the kid would go to as part of a plot or something, right? They'd go there, and that's where the main plot would kick off. Kind of like in FNAF Security Breach, I guess. You'd visit there if it were real? certainly would keep an eye on it. You know what place I've been to that was kind of similar to that? Legoland. Right, they're more than amusement parks now. They have these sort of Legoland centers, kind of just around the country that you can go to. That can be like in malls and stuff, and they sort of give you that sort of compact Lego experience, right? You get in there and they just have like a bunch of stations around where you can play with the Lego bricks in a variety of ways, and a bunch of playground equipment, and theaters where they're showing like special programs there too. I went to one of those with my nephew once, right? We took a special trip out there as part of a vacation, and they certainly enjoyed it. They certainly had fun with it. You know, kids and Legos, they're a pretty good match. You know, customization of Legos really helps exercise the imagination. I certainly played with Lego bricks a lot. I had my fun just making all sorts of weird and wacky combinations. Get all your Roxanne Wolf merch. Yeah. Your favorite characters. I certainly get that. If I had more money, I would probably get a lot more, like, merch of a Gardevoir from Pokemon. Probably helps that Gardevoir is a pretty popular one, so there's plenty of stuff to get. Pins, plushies, dolls, all that good stuff. Oh! A raid! Oh my god! Hello! And Duriella! Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello. Let me. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, wow. All right. Yeah, hi. Hello, I am Azure Gale. I am your resident cross-dressing card mage and wandering wielder of wind. I like indie games, I like racing games, I like tabletop-esque games, and I also like power washing for the kids, and that's why I'm playing Power Washing Simulator right now as part of the VTuber Summer Slam. Daylight's bringing love from one VTSS stream to another. You're also doing VTuber SummerSlam as well. Thank you so much again for the raid. Hello, Nullorite. Hello, Kawa La Dashed, Grand Inquisitor Karamov. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your names. White Run Guard 03. Thank you all so much. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out here. Never This to Ever This. I've heard of that. The open world anime game. It's like a little similar to GTA. Very nice. Did you pull for any characters? Did you manage to get who you wanted? I know I played games of that sort, right? Always like when that character comes out and you're just like, oh man. I hope they can come home, you know. It's like they're doing the roles and like hopefully hopefully it all went well. Full panic and hitting the wrong buttons, yeah. It wouldn't be a VTuber stream without scuff, am I right? Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. It's been pretty good and chill so far, so yeah, it's been pretty good. Also, quite variety. Today was an NT day. Yeah. Variety streams. I like variety streamer as well, you know? And today, we're just like, it's gonna be a cozy day, you know? We're gonna just sit back, relax, and clean everything off, right? Something real zen about cleaning things and watching all the dirt come off and seeing things in their original state. That's real satisfying. GTA gotcha. Yeah. Thank you so much for the shout out. You're welcome. I hope you had a good stream, and if you and your community need to go get some rest and refreshments, do a little stream aftercare, please feel free to do so. But if you want to maybe kick back, relax, and watch me continue washing off this cruise ship, pull up a chair. Let's get back into it. I need to kind of put myself back over here so I'm not covering up anything essential. Yeah, all right. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. Yeah. For the kids, right? For the kids. That's why we're here. The VTuber SummerSlam. It's a event by Gamers Outreach, right? Just running from the 19th to the 28th. So, gonna be all next week, right? I'm gonna be doing another stream, too, on the 28th. So, look forward to that. Azure mouse mats. You know, I want to do that. I want to do that in the future. I have some funny ideas for that. I want to try maybe making some mouse pads. Obviously, play mats too, right? Because if I want to do like tabletop stuff, and well, everyone likes a good play mat to put your stuff on. As any sort of trading card game player might attest, it's fun to have a play mat, you know. And Rise of VTubers makes that even better because you get to have a mat of your fave VTuber on there sometimes. You're very welcome. 3D printing in the future for merch? If I could find a good file or something. That would be pretty neat, right? Just like give a 3D printed file for anyone. I just have to like think what would be a good thing to give people the option to 3D print. like some kind of object or something maybe. Or like a miniature perhaps, because I know some people like the 3D print miniature. So maybe if I kind of find someone to help me with like making like those miniatures you might see in like a tabletop campaign or something. That might be cool. I do have plenty of art for stuff. If I move forward in those plans, obviously I'm gonna need to get in contact with the artist, make sure I get commercial rights, make sure they get properly compensated for that kind of thing, you know. Gotta support our artists too. Support our artists and the writers and musicians, composers, everybody. We're all kind of helping each other here. At least we should be, you know. I know if it weren't for them, right? If I didn't find some really great artists and composers and designers, graphic designers to help me out, we certainly wouldn't have a cool looking stream as we are now. Only commission if you can afford proper pay is a good policy. Yeah. Don't spend above your limits, right? That's always a good philosophy to follow. Just like in life in general, you know? Just like keep in mind what you got. If you need to maybe have a spreadsheet or just like have a list somewhere, some sort of budget list that can be helpful. Or, you know, just maybe like occasionally check into your credit card account or your bank account. just keep an eye on your money so you're not getting in deeper than you're able to get out of. That could be a bit of a trap on its own. The Azure Gale art book. Oh man. That'd be pretty neat though. That'd be pretty neat. Man, imagine if I it's like fleshed out in my lore a bit more and oh! Another raid! Holy moly! Simply Senna, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hi, everyone. I am Azure Gale. I'm your resident cross-dressing card mage and wandering wielder of wind. I like indie games. I like tabletop-esque games. I like racing games. And I also like chill, cozy games for the kids. And that's why I'm playing PowerWash Simulator for Gamers Outreach right now. Hello. Hi. Hello. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Bluttut13, Veramos30, your boy Goalie, and B Sugar. Hi, hello, hi. Hi, Azure. Hello, hello, yes. How are you? How's your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out here. What were you doing? It's a simp raid. Simp raid, huh? Ah, I misspelled it. My bad. Here, I swear, I can do this. I've... Oh my god, I almost did not put an exclamation point. Final Fantasy 14! Ah, yes, the super popular Final Fantasy 14 that has a free trial that you can now play up to the expansion... One of the expansions, right? They recently expanded how far you can go because they got like so many more expansions now. You can play it for free! You can play it for free! Up to level 70, I think. But yeah, I played it. I played a good amount of Final Fantasy 14 back in the day. It's real good. It's real good. One of the best comeback stories still in recent memory. Although I guess it's not that recent now because Final Fantasy 14 is like almost 10 years old now, right? Still, a heck of a comeback story. And you know what else we like see coming back? The kids, you know? The kids who are out... Oh, wow. A donation. Nijin, thank you so much for the $10. And $10 means I will add your name to a sticky note, and I will add that to my model. It was good. We were also VTuber Summer Slamming. Yeah, completely free up to level 80. Oh, level 80. Oh, man. Hey, yeah. Yeah, right. We're Summer Slamming for the kids in a variety of ways. You know, we're out here playing, exploring the city because I had someone else raid who was playing open world game, and then now we have Final Fantasy, right? Going out there and adventuring for the kids, and I'm power washing for the kids. Hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial featuring award-winning expansions of Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers up to level 80 with no restriction on playtime. Yes, yes, that's it. That's it right there. Hold on, let me get this sticky note set up here. All right. Graphic design is my passion. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, let me see if I spelled this. Just a color too, and just make that bigger. Well, yippee! Yippee! Uni budget means I cannot donate to more to kids at the moment, but I hope you have a good time raising funds for a good cause. It's all right. It's all right. Your presence here is more than enough. You know, just being part of the raids too. That's certainly a lot of support there. It is very good support. And oh, Simply Senna, thank you so much for the $5. So that qualifies you for pinning Sandy, Shelly, or Sunny to my model. Do you have a particular one in mind that you would like to attach? Here, let me save this real quick. Shelly, please. All right, coming right up. I will save this real quick. Okay. Now to bring them up. First things first, let's get this sticky note on here. All right, now we'll pin it here, right? We'll just pretend this is it's like a badge right here, right on my chest. and Shelly. Shelly, I can put Shelly on my model here. I got this. This is exciting. I actually get to use assets here. Okay, where did I put it? There we go. Found it. Blah. It's like that, and I guess we'll put this on here, right? It's like the flare, you know, like the flare you see people have sometimes, where you just like put a bunch of pins in and what have you on yourself. Yeah, thank you so much for supporting the kids. I'm sure it will all go to a very good cause. I mean, we know it will, right? We know it will. And simply Senna and Raiders, if y'all need to go get some rest and refreshment, do a little stream aftercare, please feel free to do so. But if you want to, like, watch me power wash some more and just like chill out, enjoy some relaxing vibes, pull up a chair. Let me get back in here. Busy boy today, yeah. This is exciting. Good night, everybody. Good night, your boy Goalie. Thank you for coming by. Thank you again for joining in on the raid. Let's do it. We're here cleaning a cruise ship. All right, so this is like their seasonal content, 2024. Right, that Power Wash simulator put out here. I'm just gonna help them clean out this cruise ship for a summer cruise. So stream goals are overall, and incentives are per person. How does that work exactly? Yeah, it's pretty similar to that, right? Goal is kind of like the overall goal, like various milestones that we reach. If we hit like certain milestones, then I'll let the viewers pick out some extra things like what I post on social media, or maybe a profile pic. Or you know what, I think, was it $10 is a social media post? Hey, you know what, maybe we can decide on that after all this. And incentives are kind of like, if you donate a certain amount, then you get to do you'll get like a little thing, like I will pin stuff to my model, or maybe if you or something in the game too, right? If you donate other amounts, I will draw something in the dirt for you. Safe for work, right? So within limits, within reason. I will refresh my drink and chill with you. All right, yeah, go get some more drinks, especially like for streamers, right? Because we're like probably talking a lot, so probably need something to drink after all that. So yeah, and yeah, thanks for chilling. Wonder why I was at sea like that. Well, now you know. Oh man, this is actually pretty high up, and I just realized, oh boy, it's like a glass wall pool on the side here. Pretty nice view though. Just imagine like swimming over to this edge and just like being able to stare out into the sea like that. Man, that would certainly set the mood, wouldn't it? Really get you all the way relaxed. If you're like wanna have a nice seaside view but don't want to exactly be in the sea, this is probably be not too bad of an alternative. The Femboy Party cruise ship? Maybe it is. Weren't there like some streamers recently who were going to do a cruise? I think I remember reading about it. I still remember, I think they canceled it. Right? Only because of, like, they realized the logistics might not actually all come together. Or there's, like, more to organizing a cruise than they expected. They're like, yeah, actually, let's just nip this in the bud before it balloons out of control. So they're like, yeah, no cruise, actually. Which, I guess, props to them for realizing that maybe it's not the best idea. Shadow the Hedgehog is Also, some places have hot weather. Yeah, yeah. The northern hemisphere is undergoing the summer months right now. Anyone in the southern hemisphere has to deal with cold weather. They're in their they're in their winter months right now. Peoples in South America and Australia and New Zealand and you know, places like that. They all got to deal with the cold weather while we're out here sweating, and maybe sweating even more depending on where we are. I would be so scared. Yeah, me too, actually. Even if there were like a glass wall, I don't know. Something about it would just like kind of trigger my fight or flight reflex. I think I talked about this before, but I remember being in Chicago, right? And we went up to like the top of a high rise building, and they have like a section on one of the top floors where they have like this sort of glass overlook that you can go onto, right, and take some pictures there. And of course, the group I was with wanted some pictures, right? And so it came to be my turn. I stepped out onto the outlook, with the glass floor and everything, and I made the mistake of looking down. Yep, I looked down. I told myself in my head I shouldn't look down, and I looked down anyway, and that certainly triggered something in me. I certainly tried to keep it together as much as I could while everyone took their pictures, and when they were done, I was like, right out of there. I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm out. Right, take your pictures and and be finished, because I don't want to be out there anymore. I'd be happy sat there with a pina colada. Yeah, you know, pina coladas, getting caught in the rain. Well, okay, maybe not that. Well, I don't know, maybe rain wouldn't be so bad if I were like wearing a swimsuit. Oh dear God, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just anyone been on a long term trip like that where you're in like a specialized group, right? Just like traveling from place to place. Maybe not a cruise, but you know, you could be like on like a special like multi locale trip like that, like maybe something like that, right? You're visiting a number of locations every few days. I haven't been one like as part of like a professional sort of experience, but the one time I went to Vietnam with my family, we did do something like that where we kind of uh, just like took a road trip across the entire country and just visited a number of locations. They were a lot like that, where they were like, yes, we will enrich you with a variety of experiences, and especially for someone who is Vietnamese, you must know about your homeland and about the locations and the history of everything. And hey, you know, I mean, it was all right. They were pretty schmoovy with everything, which exhausted like little kid me. But looking back, I guess at least I got to experience it. It's something I can talk about. Yeah, saw a lot of attractions, a lot of locales, stayed in a lot of places, ate at a lot of restaurants. Bad for me because I have megalophobia. Oh man. It reminds me of some place I went to when I was younger. It had a lift and an outside staircase. Family took lift, but I thought I could do the staircase. The step count was fine, but at a certain height, I turned back for the lift. Ooh. Yeah. That's like me, partially. Heights I can handle if I feel like I'm sufficiently safe, but you know, there are a lot of cases where, you know, maybe you might have like just a railing or maybe a little wall or you know, like the bridge or something, and that might just like trigger something fierce in me, you know. I will not say I'm like completely averse to heights, but be pretty wary of it after a certain point. The train that goes through the Canadian Rockies, that was breathtaking. Oh. Reminds me of when I was at my brother's place and we just kind of fell down a rabbit hole of just checking out trains. They were interested in like the super compact sleeping spaces. I don't know, my brother especially was just like, oh man, I'm gonna when we go to like go visit places around the world, we gotta check out like some of those capsule hotels, right? The places with the really, really compact rooms that you just like crawl in and then you go to sleep and they have like everything there. And then my brother's wife was just like, no, you can enjoy your capsule hotel, but I'm going to like a regular hotel with a large room and enjoying all the space I get there. And yeah, trains were part of it, right? Because obviously on a train you do kind of need more compact sleeping quarters, and they were just like looking at some where it's like, yeah, you know, you get your little sleeping area, and then you go to your like your meal place, and you get to have some of that, right? Wake up, eat your food, and then look out the window, enjoy the scenic sights. Sans Undertale. Da 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 da. What's a fun thing? Those videos that are like 1 hour of silence, except it's interrupted by insert thing here. And obviously there's one with like the first 4 notes of Megalovania, right? Just occasionally you'll just hear da 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 da. That probably just like, oh god, probably triggers something in some folks. Okay, I need to find out where the dirt on these steps are. It's a real good thing I have this dirt sense. Although when you're kind of getting down to the details, right, trying to figure out the last specks of dirt you need to clean off before you see the big old flash confirming that you got everything. Like that. Sometimes it's like, alright, do I need to change nozzles? Do I need to get like an extra strength nozzle and really just like meticulously pan it over each and every inch of this part here? And maybe by chance I'll hit the thing I need to, and it'll get that satisfying ding just like that. I do think evolution kind of messed up by making some people dizzy and mess up balance at heights, you know, where being stable is extra important. Oh yeah. Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, that can't be pleasant at all. Yeah, anyone who's like has to regularly go up and do stuff at high heights, I certainly give them all the props. Right, the folks who need to go maintain like electrical or telephone poles, or they need to go like clean the side of buildings, or like put up banners, or clean up signs, or I don't know, replace signage, or something like that. Oh, they certainly deserve a lot of props there. Holy moly. Yeah, it's kind of unsatisfying. You're using the setting with it being less effective per spot hit, but I assume it's more efficient overall. Yeah, it's like less to think about, right? Like, I imagine I could be switching nozzles like a champ and cleaning this off like super duper quick, but thankfully, at least in like the regular modes, right, you don't have to worry about that too much. Like, use whatever, right? Maybe you might have to switch things up to take care of like some extra grimy spots, but eventually things will get cleaned, even if you know, you're not being the most optimal about it, which I certainly am not. I could never be a power washer in real life, that's for sure. I'm just real bad at doing things quickly. I don't know. I need time. I need to kind of pace myself. Right, as the old saying goes, haste makes waste, and if I get too hasty about things, I end up kind of overlooking things and making a bit more of a mess than that could probably be avoided if I perhaps spent a bit more time just being able to make sure I get all the details right. Oh, there it is. Come on, pool wall. I'll just use my dirt sense to figure out what their last few bits are. Them folk that parkour skyscrapers. Yeah, those fellas. They're willing to leap off, like, large buildings like that. Oh. I remember I can crouch, and really crouch. Ah, there it is. Sometimes I forget. There's an underside that I can clean too. That will help me get closer to realizing my goal. I imagine that would probably be like that in real life too, right? You gotta clean off every last bit, you know? Okay. I also have been very haphazard with how I've been cleaning things. Still need to clean this ladder here. Certainly some dirt on the other underside I think I could clean out here. Yeah, like over here. That. See, this is where swapping equipment comes in handy, because... Oh, I'm already in stubby gun mode. Yeah, you get too close to a thing and then they put their gun down. It's like, yeah, this is too close. I can't exactly clean it to spot, so gotta find yourself a better vantage point. Ah. Yeah, that's why we have sim games with less detail to worry about. Now, sometimes you can perhaps fudge a few details, you know. Just give yourself the ideal of you know, the whole thing without maybe the details of it, unless that's like gonna be part of the game, which is perfectly fine too, right? They're called simulators for a reason. Just the question there is, it's like, how much on the sim side is it? Do you have to worry about the details, or will they smooth a few things over to perhaps you know, not get you bogged down in those details? There we go. The infinity pool floor is finally cleaned. I think we got all the steps in the walls too. Mostly everything on this side is kind of clean, although... Oh, there we go. The wall's clean. I believe this window could use a little bit more cleaning. Yeah, for the main thing, just sticking with Mun mode is alright, but there's always going to be those spots. Yeah, there's going to be those spots where you'll either have to get in close or switch nozzles that give you more pressure so you can clean it off better. I've heard German sim games tend to be pretty accurate, but no clue how true that is. Ah. Such a sucker for sims. Yeah, most of them tend to be pretty chill, pretty easy to get into a zen state as you're just getting things done. Wonder what exactly is Infinity about some pools. I believe the original Infinity pool was like a pool circuit, right? Something you might see in like a beach resort, where it's like you know, like a sort of a artificial river kind of thing. You hop into like an inner tube or something and just like let the current just take you all around the pool. At least that's where I saw them a lot. Might be in a water park a lot too. Closest thing a driving sim I have is Turbo Dismount, and I guess House Flipper is kind of a sim. Yeah, House Flipper would be a sim, right? You're cleaning up a house, you're furnishing it, and you know you can get into your own state about that too. Everyone likes a good interior decorating bit. You know, like Final Fantasy 14, I think is pretty big on a housing system. There's a pretty prominent one too, right? But you can do like interior decorating with that, right? Make your own personal abode, make a guild house. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of there was what's that one rule that's like 10% of the stuff is like good, right? Certainly applies to Sims. Certainly a lot of them out there are just there to make a quick buck and just kind of have to keep an eye on things and make sure you get the good ones. Love uploading pics to House Flipper for wall art. Oh yeah, that's true. You could probably make some good wallpapers out of a nice House Flipper home, huh? I started doing the decoration nice, then getting it over with some missions, and at some point, actually just doing this well is nice. Oh, that was me with the Animal Crossing, right? Because there was uh the Happy Home, right? The Happy Home game and the Happy Home DLC for uh um New Horizons, right? Like the first few requests, you're like, yeah, we're gonna give you a good home that fulfills your request and everything. And then by like request 20, you're like, okay, we're just throwing down what you need for the thing, and you're all gonna be happy with it anyway. You're just moving on, right? Give me my points so I can trade it in for the special edition furniture and everything. Hello, Crimson Chaos. Yeah, appreciate ya raiding in here too. And hey, don't worry about being late, I'm happy to have you here. Oh, did you see the Internet Explorer window? Yeah, that just like popped up all of a sudden. I don't know why. It's like tied to the throwing system for some reason. I don't know. It like just happened after I updated it some time ago, where I guess it just has to re-authenticate itself, and yeah, I don't know why. I've been trying to figure something out about it, but it's just not everything I'm trying just seems to not take. Put a massive full body pic of Mount Fursona in one house. I was like, that's fun. Oh, you were joking about the Raider. Oh, okay. Yeah, that did actually happen to me. I just had an Internet Explorer tab pop. It was like, success. You can close this window. That usually only happens if there's a program that needs to do a connection. I know the throwing system. You need to connect it to Twitch, obviously, because well, that's how the redeems kind of link up there. Oh, my Fursona. Still though, Mount Fursona. I would totally believe that would be a thing. I don't know. That just sounds like something that would exist. It's probably a number of prominent furries in the industry that you could make a sort of a monument to them, I imagine. Autocorrect hates you today. Yeah, it seems to. It just has something out for you. It's like, why is it gotta be like this? It really blows when you're just like trying to tap something rapidly, right? When you're on your phone, right? You're just like doing something as usual and you don't catch the autocorrect until your message goes through. It's like, dang it, autocorrect. You gotta be like this. It's just like so much more effort to like try to put in something in place to let them know when I type this, I really mean this, right? I don't mean it to be this other thing. Needs to be a place. Oh, yeah, looking at the percentage. Nice. There we go. Yeah. You know, if we're at 69%, that means we passed 67%. Hee hee, hee hee. I'm somewhat amused by just, like, how much 6-7 has kind of pervaded the VTuber space. To the point where, like, some people actually have emotes of it, right? I've been into some VTubers where they have, like, a 6-7 emote. It's just funny when you see that pop up. From what I've read, 6-7 has actually fallen out of favor with the kids. They're not doing 6-7 anymore. So now we're being uncool people. Yeah, pervaded the everything. It really did. Just kind of penetrated everything there for a bit. Wasn't there like that one company that gave like 6-7 nuggets? They had like chicken nuggets in the shape of 6 and 7. Although, you know, with the way 6 is, when you have 6 and 7 nuggets, that means you also have 9 nuggets, so... Yeah. You know, everyone wins there, I guess. Right? The worst position ever. I don't even want to think about that. And you know what I feel for? The number in the middle, right? 68. There's nothing related to them, you know? 468 there has to sit in between 67 and 69. They get all the fun, while 68 is just like, well, yeah, I exist. I'm here. I don't know. I get to be the thing in between the two funny number. The boy kisser will outlive all the fads. There we go. I heard you describe something but didn't follow. What's with the post-it? Oh, that's one of the donation incentives. For anyone who donates $10, I will get a sticky note with their name on it and stick it on my model. So yeah, someone donated $10 earlier, and so I have put a sticky note with their name on my model. I'm kind of happy because this is like the the first time those incentives were actually hit. Bit of a milestone when you think about it. This is in addition to Gamers for Giving, when I did that for Gamers Outreach in March, I believe. We hit the big money targets. And back then it was like, do 3 moves, right? Decide my next 3 moves, because I was playing some roguelikes, so I put that in there. Yeah, this is just like these little things for fun, right? Just a little bit of fun bits to make your mark on the stream. Like we're trying to help kids, right? We're trying to make our mark on the world, along with Gamers Outreach. You know, just like helping kids with video games. Because you know, video games are actually like a pretty large part of a lot of people's lives now. You know. I remember back in the day when gaming was not that widespread of a hobby, you know? When you were a gamer, it was like We're kind of unique in that regard, but I feel like these days, right? You meet someone that'll probably have played a game in some form or another. A surprising number of games too. My nephew has gotten into a bunch of games that you might not expect. Like he was telling me a little while back about this card game. It's like, oh man, hey uncle, have you heard about this game called Balatro? It's like really cool, right? You get to like do stuff with like the playing cards, and I was like remembering, oh man, Balatro, oh that's such a good game, right? It's cool because he like was he was on his PC and was like, oh man, uncle, you gotta see this game, and like, yeah, I know this game. It's like, yeah, oh yeah, woo. That was a pretty fun moment. I even got to teach him about discards. He didn't realize that you could actually discard more than one card with the discard action. When I told him that, it blew his mind. I should not have Googled 68. It certainly is something. Yeah, alright. I will not worry about that then. Alright, I think I've cleaned off this palm tree. I think we're good here. Let's take care of this railing. Oh, I see. Was confused where in Shelly, Sunday, or Sandy that was. Turns out it wasn't. Oh, that's like the mascots for the VTuber SummerSlam, right? The three mascots for this event. You might have seen it with like some other folks on social media, but yeah, they have like a team that can be part of. Again, all for a fun thing, right? There's not really anything tied to it. It's just like a little fun bit you can just like add on to here. Oh no! Oh no! A bit mild, but in the same book as 67 to 69. Ah, I see. Two different books. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can talk about something else. I know we have like a summer sale coming up for anyone who's been paying attention to Steam. Does anyone have like any games in mind they wanna pick up? Anything you might wanna keep an eye on? I have a very large wish list of games that I might pick something up, but I also have like a lot of games kind of in my library already that I should probably get around to. So maybe I really ought to slow down on that. I've been keeping a calendar with like maybe games I want to stream in the future, and I can usually fill it up for the next month, and yeah, I noticed that a lot. And certainly now that I got my live 2D, there's the whole wide world is open now. I've been holding back on some games because I wanted to wait until I had my model I have currently. Too many games in my library already. Felt that. I felt that. What about the Next Fest? Nice thing about the Next Fest is that, well, demos are free, right? The one rare moment where you know you can go back to those old days where you could check out some demos of some upcoming games. I actually did a stream recently, right? The quick draw stream where I checked out a couple of demos, and I've been checking out some other demos, and I'm actually gonna do another Next Fest stream tomorrow where we'll check out a few more demos. I think I have some games in mind I wanna check out. Let some people see. That ought to be fun. I think amongst my friend group, I'm like the guy who checks out new games the most. So now always talking about like next fest or sales or something, they're usually like, yeah, no, I've been busy, or I've just been kind of paying attention to some other games, which is understandable. You know, time is short, and so is money sometimes. So maybe you just want to focus on the things you have currently and want to finish before adding more things onto the plate. Go. Patiently waiting for Indigo Park Chapter 2. Hi, yeah. It's always fun when you get like a new thing you're into and you're like, oh, I hope the follow-up comes out soon. Or like whatever the next work from the developer is. That could be pretty nice. Very much not a demo or even works in progress kind of player, to be honest. That's fair too. Time and money is limited again, so maybe you want to stick with the surefire things, the old reliables. That can be nice too. Waiting for Car Mechanic Simulator 26. Nice. They had like a giveaway for one of the old Car Mechanic Simulators recently. I did manage to pick it up, so maybe I can fit that in somewhere. Yeah. What are like your old reliable games, right? The games that you come back to when you just need to space out for a bit, or you just need to kind of unwind and relax. The thing that you always have fun with no matter what. I find Horde survival games to be very good for that. Or Bullet Heaven, according to Steam. Right? Something real satisfying about just like running around, make number go up as you mow down hordes and hordes of enemies. Recently, I've been doing like a run of Deep Rock Galactic Survivor every now and then. Got back into it, mostly because of Rogue Core. And since Rogue Core runs can go for like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on the kind of facility you're getting into. And Survivor runs usually run from like 30 to 40 minutes. Hey, they're just like less intensive, right? You do have to pay attention to where the enemies are and where the resources are and everything, but overall, you know, it's a lot less you have to kind of manage still. Or at least it's easier to manage, I should say. It's easier to manage. Wonder if much changes or if it's a FIFA situation. Sometimes you wonder about that, right? Like Car Mechanic Simulator or Farming Simulator. Although I know Car Mechanic Simulator doesn't have like a yearly release, so certainly more room for them to innovate. Oh yeah, the truck simulators too. European Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. Those are like the break out on occasion. Something real satisfying about being able to drive across the country as well. Although, I guess I didn't realize it. They've probably been in the works for a while, but I didn't realize that they're in development of doing like a British Columbia DLC for American Truck Simulator. That's actually kind of exciting. It expands the world of possibilities for like where they can reach out, right? If Canada is now an option, could you just imagine like them adding more Canadian territories? Really allow them to just like continue developing that map for a very long time to come. It's kind of cool because they were like talking about all the unique bits of scenery they put in there too, like the bear-proof dumpsters and the very slanted roofs that the buildings have because they gotta accommodate for the snowfall and everything. Okay, Nightbot, we get it. It's a side effect of the timers. I tried to change the timing and lines of everything so that they be staggered, but occasionally you get them all grouped up like that and, you know, just spit them out one after another. Yeah, the most you can really affect the timers is just like, yeah, have it every few minutes or every few lines. You can't say schedule it for like a specific part of the hour or something like that. That would be pretty nice for, you know, not having all of these announcements just grouped up together all at once on occasion. An official one instead of the mod map for Canada. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I hope your Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator run on the same engines. Would love to see someone patch the world map together. They're made by the same company. I have to imagine, you know, they have similar architecture. Maybe one day when they finish the U.S. map, maybe. Hey, they're still hard at work, right? Even all this time later. So there's always a possibility. Okay, did I wash this entire tipping bucket? I think I might have. Well, if there isn't, then we can always come back to this. Let's start washing some other obvious, visible, dirty spots. It is interesting, right? Seeing European and American Truck Simulator and then some other games of those types kind of pop out as well. I think there's one for Australia, right? By a different company, but there's another game where you can drive a truck through Australia, which seems like it would be pretty interesting. And then maybe one day we'll get like East European Truck Simulator, or maybe even like Asian Truck Simulator. Give us something that lets us drive through like Southeast Asia or something. That would be pretty interesting. I know a lot of people would probably be pretty excited if they did something like, say, Japanese Truck Simulator. You know, that might be a bit of a hit. And just look at Forza Horizon 6, right? Map in Japan, and everyone's like, "Yeah, let's play this, right? Let's go drive in Japan, woo! Let's go race against a mecha." That was pretty neat though. that was pretty awesome. I'll give them that. Chaser Zero, top notch event. They got the flavor right and everything. Everything from the intro, right, the premise and the race itself and all the stuff that Chaser Zero says. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm just happy I learned myself to make custom mods for ETS and ATS. Ah, yeah. Mods. Actually messed with mods fairly recently. That was with Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, right? Because that's a very old game, so obviously you might need to do a few things to get it to run on modern hardware, which I did. That's why you got the full 1920 by 1080 experience, the full widescreen experience for that game. Because someone managed to make a mod to get it to work with that, so that's pretty neat. Appreciate the modders, you know. They're out there making sure we can still play these games for years to come. Oh no, I've seen some road images there. JP seems fine, but some other Southeast Asian countries. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, custom paint jobs for your fleets. Ah, that's a fun one. I do remember a very, very long time ago editing a texture file in The Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. Because there was like a particular dress that I liked the design of, but they slapped like a giant anime picture on it because it was supposed to be like a joke item. But I kind of like the design of the dress itself, so I actually went in there, kind of edited the image texture file to take the the, the picture out. And got yourself like a bit more of a dress befitting the universe of Oblivion there, so that was fun. There we go. Play pool is all cleaned up. Well, the floor is anyway. Ooh, I do like you can push this beach ball around. Imagine in multiplayer, you could probably get into a number of shenanigans with that. Especially with the physics objects. I like how the beach ball is floaty, but this floaty here, nah, it's got a lot of weight to it. It's very much on the ground here. No amount of power washing is going to get that out of its spot. Myanmar, so you can do the RP the Top Gear special there. Ah, yeah. That would be fun. Top Gear was like pretty intertwined with Forza for a bit. They made an appearance in some of the motorsport games, and in Horizon 4, they had like a whole story dedicated to them. They're not. The series has ended since then, so not quite as prominent anymore. Sure, a number of us probably remember some aspects of it. Okay, let's just more dirt on this wall. I just gotta get in here real close and let's clean off the remaining bits of it. There we go. You see the ding. Here, it's like, yes, yes. We move forward. We continue. Those pool toys remind me of the pool toy events at cons. Ah, yeah. I've seen a few pictures of it, at least for like the cosplayer side of it, where people will go to a pool and do like swimsuit cosplays. Just a good reason for you to break those out there, and in an appropriate environment. I mean, as if the con space itself isn't an appropriate environment, because it is, but yeah, it's also contextually appropriate, which a con space also is. But I mean, poolside makes it more immersive. But swimsuit cosplay in a con space is also immersive. Most furry cons have a pool toy panel event. Yeah. A number of anime cons, if they can like get a pool space, will usually have it. Like even if a con space has like a water area, if there's a hotel nearby that they can rent the water area for a day. I've seen invitations to that. It's like, yeah, bring your swimsuit cosplays over here and enjoy a time by the poolside. A little bit of stair dirt was driving me mad. I get that feel. It's like desperately looking around for the final thing. Just every little bit you can to make that meter go down, so the game will be like, yeah, all right, you've done it, you've got it all, you're good. Sometimes you look around, you're like, oh, I forgot about this particular surface, or this particular side of the thing, and you clean it off, and then you're like, ah, so that's what I needed. That's all I needed. There were loads at Las Vegas FurCon. That makes a lot of sense. Imagine a lot of hotels there probably have a pool area. I mean, it's in the middle of a desert, for crying out loud. People would want a good way to beat the heat. I mean, there's a pretty famous water canal there too, if I remember correctly. At the very least, I remember racing through it a lot in the crew too. There's a number of races there that have you racing through the Vegas canals. Yeah, congratulations, you have done it. Reminds me of Street Fighter V, because that's what happens when you complete like a survival run. You'll see like your character do a victory pose as the announcer says, "Congratulations." Even if it's like simple and low key like that, I don't know. Something about it is satisfying, right? When the game acknowledges that you completed a big old Herculean task, gives you the pomp and circumstance before bringing you into the results screen. Certainly like that for Street Fighter V survival mode. Get to the end and then the announcer just says, "Congratulations." Also, you know, just the word itself. That's real satisfying to hear. Easier than hitting up the headless lounge. The lounge where you need to get a weight off your head, need to relax there for a bit. I know some of the conventions I go to will have a quiet space, right? The space where you just like can be there in almost silence, right? If you need to get away from the hustle, bustle, and the noise of it all, just chill out for a bit. I actually did go there once at one PAX. Just needed to take a load off of things and relax for a bit. Honestly, it was memorable for me, because I remember I was about ready to go back out, and like one of the staff there who was kind of looking over the whole thing actually came over and was like, "Man, I love your costume. Have a great day," right? And I was like, "Ah, thanks." You know? Honestly, PAX overall, just the first one I went to was almost like a magical experience, because it was like the first gaming-centric con I went to. Right, all the cons I went to before PAX were like anime cons, and yeah, you know, they were all great, right? They were all awesome and everything, but it was like interesting to see sort of like a different type of con, right? One that's more focused on a different area of entertainment, like the video games. So you still had like a bunch of people in costumes, but obviously it's a different spread of costumes, you know, more video game oriented, obviously. But it means you see some things that you might not see otherwise in an anime con, right? I remember seeing, like, people who were cosplaying XCOM soldiers. Like, you could probably see that in an anime con, but it's certainly not as likely. Right? I think I went to another con where I saw Helldivers cosplayers, and I was like, "Ah, hey, I know that. I know you." I wonder what it must be like, right? You cosplay as like a particular character who's known as for a catchphrase or something like that, and just like anyone who passes by you, right? For example, if you're like Helldivers cosplayer or something, I imagine they must hear a lot like "for Super Earth" or "for democracy" or something like that. Must be fun. All right, for an anime example, right? You like cosplay as like Mio from K-On! Or something, and everyone's probably just coming up to you and going "Moe Moe Kion," right? Something like that. Yeah, take your head off and it's full of AC units and fans. Ah, that is nice though, right? That is nice though. You have a place you can go to if you need to rest, or you know, you just yeah. Just need to rest, relax, take your mind off of things before you get back out there into the crowds and continue to take in the sights and sounds of everything. Okay, I already took care of the slide ladder. It's nice to switch things over. So sometimes I'll just like spray an object just to see if there's still like part of the meter left. It's like, all right, maybe I should go refocus on that. Really needed after wearing was basically a carpet. Just basically like an enclosed space that's just like a big old hot air trap. And condensation too. Man. Now that certainly would add up over a while. You certainly would need to maybe just get some room, right? Get a little room to breathe. Literally and figuratively. You know what I don't use, what I should probably use more often? This game has an aiming mode where you press a button, you just like plant yourself in place, and you can just like wave the power washer around. It's real nice where you're like in an enclosed space, so you don't have that much room to maneuver around, and you know, big old flat surface that you can view and just like wash off very systematically. That can be satisfying. Yeah, 30 to 40 degrees Celsius in just a head. I think that's like around 90, no, 80 to 90 in Fahrenheit. Just imagine what like 80 to 90 is like, just, you know, out there, outdoors, right? Just imagine that, and in a very enclosed space, right? It's like a mini sauna, and not the relaxing kind either. Saunas, though. That is, like, maybe one thing I want to try at least once. Believe it or not, I've never been to a sauna. That seems like that might be something to do, right? Just relax in a nice, steamy room. As, probably sounds pretty pleasant. There we go. I think that's... Oh, no, I still have this door. Alright, what am I missing? What am I missing? This is where dirt sense might start. Oh, there we go. Falling apart. Ah, we're good. Okay, I think the frame is good, so we can continue along the wall here. Hey, look at that. We're at 96% cleaned. $37 is about 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's like the upper limits of the heat. Yeah, when you hit like triple digits Fahrenheit, that's like, ooh, oh man. So 37 degrees Celsius is sort of the break point there. Gotcha. Never been to one. My spa days are usually shiatsu mani-pedi. Sounds pretty relaxing too, in its own way. It's probably pretty out there, but you know what I wanna try maybe at least once? I wanna try a mud bath. That sounds like that might be fun to do. Just at least to say I've experienced it. Manageable at low humidity when humid, however. Oh yeah. It's the humidity that's the real thing, right? Dry heat, I mean, it's still gonna be hot, but you know, you can at least try to escape it by ducking into some shade or something, but humidity, oh boy. That's not something you can quite escape until you get into like a very specific place, right? In a more climate-controlled area. That's when you really start, like, sweating, getting muggy and everything. It's just like, ugh! Oh, you're so close. 99%. It's like a few more bits and pieces here to clean off. So this is where dirt sense is really going to start popping off here. Right, I already took care of the column, didn't I? Oh, there's the other window, and window's all done, so is that. Okay, I still need to clean off this wall here. Okay. These walls are like different sections. Oh, I gotta do the lower deck. This is where not being thorough and not being systematic might have its downside. This is where you like get into the menu and start like just breaking it down, looking over and seeing, okay, so what have I gotten 100% of? What do I still need to take care of? I can see this wall mural is something I need to bring the ladder over so that I can get at the top bits of it, but I'll get to that. Oh, and this door too. Right, we can finish off this door here. There we go. Frame's done. Window's done. Oh, there we go. Got all of that. Now this wall here. Ah, all done. All done for that part. This column here. That's why we wear Under Armour underneath the fursuit, as well as a baklava. You sweat buckets. That makes a lot of sense. Wear some underclothes. Something that will help you absorb the sweat so that it doesn't get into the suit and you don't have to. I mean, you're still gonna deep clean the suit, obviously, but it won't be as it will be more manageable, right? The final percent is the trickiest one. Yeah, no, it really is. Right, when you're just getting down to the details, just got to get the final bits. Just running your power washer over everything, taking out every little tiny spot you see, hoping that maybe the next spot you get over will be the one that pushes you over the edge. Like that. I know I still have the wall mural to take care of, but let me take care of these decks first. Clean off these decks. Nice combo, yeah. It's satisfying when you see like multiple dings one after the other. Like, oh yeah, we're just knocking them down, one after another. Nope, there's one there, a little bit more there, some here. Just keeping an eye out. A little bit here too. There we go. And we have this lower deck to take care of. Oh, and this oh, okay. So the trim is part of it. It's not a separate thing. Thank goodness. All right, took care of that. Took care of that. So now I need to go and put this onto the mural so I can wash off the top bits of it there. It's like moments like these, right? It's like, oh man, where else could I need to clean off of? And then you go look over. It's like, ah, right. Like these corners over here, right? Ah, curse this ladder. Find myself a better spot. Hopefully I can clean off enough of the rest of the wall mural that I can just like auto clean the rest of this part here. I mean, I can move this ladder to other spots, right? Yeah, I can move it over here. No biggie. Oh, look at that. There's a whole section here I can clean off. I can get over there. Oh no, not a final bit like on just one large complex area. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's when you get to the parts that have like the undersides and the tops and everything. You gotta look at every corner, every spot, just to see what you might have possibly missed. See, I still gotta clean a wall. Gotta clean a wall. This wall here. Yeah, it is like trying to find the last piece of road in Forza. Oh man. I'm glad that the achievement for the map-related stuff in Forza Horizon 6 is just uncover the entire map. They still have the roads counter. If you want to find all the roads, you can, but you don't have to worry about you know, getting the achievement points for that, if that particularly concerns you. Yeah, no, there's certainly a lot of time just like trying to go over the entire map going, okay, that spot doesn't look like it might have been lit. Let me just like drive over there real quick and see if that triggers something. You're just hoping it does, but 90% of the time it doesn't. So you're like, all right, it's off to another road. Maybe we'll find it there. Ah, you helped your grandparents with a roof gutter today. Nice. Ah, there we go. The wall is finally taken care of. Wall mirror waves are a separate thing, so... Oh yeah, dirt on the underside. Let's take care of that. Oh! Oh, see, when you get the to-do list, you're like, yes! Now we're reaching the end game here. When you have enough things left to do that they can condense it down into the list. I'm guessing it's this tree over here. Haven't jumped onto the top of that yet. Put a ladder here? Yes, I can. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't put it at the right spot. So like, all right, nope, we're putting it back here. Those dirt roads that are dotted lines on the map are like, oh yeah. The dotted lines especially. Oh! No, there's some over there. Right. Palm leaves times 4, but which palm leaves? I hope you can figure it out. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Yeah, back when I still lived with my parents, they owned a house, and they certainly would recruit me for a number of housework. I mean, it's fine, right? Maybe I'll need that knowledge later on, you know? If I'm ever in a situation where I need to mow a lawn or trim a tree or take care of gutters, right? I at least know the process of that. Which palm leaves? The one who's done with the visit, of course. I mean, just like maybe point at each one. See which one has like meter remaining, and then we'll go over there. Yeah, I kind of fell off of paying attention to that after a certain point. Oh, there we are. Oh, down to 2. Okay, here's another palm leaf I need to wash out here. Try some... Oh, yeah, that was a whole big section I missed. There and there. Okay, palm leaves done. I need the upper deck railing. Oh, this thing. Wow, I really didn't clean this off. Wow. I didn't clean it off completely. Gardening? Oh yeah, did some gardening too. Yeah, my parents had a vegetable garden that they kept for a while. Something of a flower garden too. Used to have like a rock garden that they had, but they eventually just cleaned that up and kind of filled it up. The railing. Oh, the rim. The rim. Infinity Pool Rim. The spin-off to Pacific Rim, maybe? Man. Pacific Rim, that was a series that used to be everywhere. People were like, oh man, just ah, there we go, job complete. So now we just open the tablet to continue, but the best part is, get a time lapse. Look at me, just like running around cleaning this thing. I guess I did have like something of a system for it, right? Started at the side and kind of worked my way in there. I love it. I love that sort of time lapse they have there. It's really satisfying just to watch it all come together. Hooked up for vegetables? I was. And fruit, too. They had, like, a few fruit trees as well. Alright. Power washer. That is amazing! I can't believe you got everything. I even smudged a piece of meringue behind a sunbed to test you, and that's gone. Why you gotta be like that? We already got our hands full. You don't need to test us. Just let us do our thing. We're gonna do our thing. You don't need to see if we're gonna continue doing our thing. Anyways, I think we're going to just let the passengers entertain themselves for the remainder. Having said that, the great Ted Cheese has just showed up. He said his confidence has taken a hit, and he wanted to prove to himself that he still had it by escaping from the emergency pantry. He was stuck in there for 10 days. To be honest, he'd still be down there if not for one of the all-inclusive passengers sneaking down for a creme brulee. Anyways, thanks again. Oh wow, I joined closer to the start than I thought. Yeah, you did, didn't you? You were out there when I was cleaning the infinity pool out. Isn't meringue like 90% sugar and thus easily sprayed with water anyway? Icing sugar and egg whites? I mean, yeah, still, but it's like the principle of the matter. We got a big old mess to fill. What were they trying to prove by adding more of a mess? Well, we don't need a test. We already got the professional license. Okay. Cruise ship is all done, so let's see if we can like find maybe another nice summery locale to clean up here. There's probably something, right? Maybe something within the bonus jobs. I think I might have seen something. Oh, I know. We can clean up the mini golf course, the Muckingham Recreation Ground. Another fun summer activity, right? Just hit up the golf place, especially the mini golf place. Although I did go to a mini golf place not too long ago. Well, actually, it's been a while ago now, but it was during winter. But still, it's a popular destination if you just want to have an activity to do and you want to get outside the house, right? We got one nearby. Yeah, it's just that it's stupid because it wouldn't achieve the test goal either. I know, right? Did I open the Mars level once and give up? I think I might have had something else to do, so I abandoned it. Nice thing about this game is that they save your progress, right? So you can come back to it later and you'll still have the things cleaned out. But like I said, it's been a while since I've touched this game before today, so certainly a lot to get through. Alright. Lady Pip of Loganbury, Buckingham Recreation Ground. Oh, hero of great renown, our kingdom, which doubleth up as a course of golf most miniature, is besieged by 3 enemies as old as time itself, grime, filth, and squalor. What 'twas once an arena worthy of great champions has, alas, fallen upon misfortune, and now resembleth the leftovers of an ogre's picnic. In sooth, 'tis the foulest, most fetid golf course that any man, woman, or Chile? I'm guessing that's child. Has ever had the misfortune to set eyes upon. Thou and thine magic wand art that much celebrated throughout the realm, and doth come highly regarded, which bodes well, as this art no challenge for the faint of heart, or greaseless of elbow, except at thine peril, or all souls be damned. I shall accept this quest. Wait, start new job. Starting this job will reset any progress on other bonus. Oh, that's the Mars Rover. Alright, you know what? That's fine. Mars Rover is small anyway, right? Early modern English is something to be sure. At least in my English classes, we certainly went through our share of Shakespeare plays. It was like practically a middle school staple. In fact, we even did like a whole stage practice to do at the Renaissance Fair. That was a time for sure. Okay, they might actually want me to. Oh, I just noticed. They've put me back on the little equipment. What the heck? Hey yo, why do I only have the Prime Vista? This is all I get for this? Man, I was like, why is everything so inefficient? But I guess okay. I gotta just stick with this. All right, we'll stick with the all-around nozzle. Just clean it off. Clean it all off. Can you hear that traffic in the background? It's a nice touch. I like ambient noise that really just fits. Especially for a game like this, right? When the most stuff you'll have is ambient noise, you want it to be good, right? You want it to fit, really just get yourself immersed into the scenery, right? The setting and the moment. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, there we go. Kiosk door is done. We need to take care of the door frame. Okay, door frame's done. Sweet. Let's take care of the kiosk. Oh. You know what's a game I want to get back to? I haven't played for a while. That I was actually into, right? The other simulator game that I was into for a bit, TCG Card Shop Simulator. I did 2 streams about that. I know they've done a number of updates to it, so there's some more features on there now. Yeah, that was always a fun thing to have, just expanding your shop and adding more stock and just making number go up as you handle customers. No, I know the devs have been at work just adding more things to put in there and more features to add on top of that, so yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind. That's always fun for a revisit. I wonder if I should make that a yearly thing. Like, maybe like once every September or something, we just return to the card shop and just have ourselves a chill night in there. So I streamed it in like September 2024, and then I did another stream of it in like September of 2025. So yeah, what if we like return to the shop in like a little under 3 months? Might be a fun time. There's another game that caught my eye that I wanna try out maybe in the future sometime. Retro Rewind, right? It's a video store simulator. Has you managing a video shop, if y'all remember Blockbuster and Hollywood Video, or maybe like an independent video rental store. You get to run one of those, and as appropriate for the setting, it's very, very steep in that sort of 90s to early 2000s kind of culture. Right, you get all the mixes, right? You get to set up the shelves with the variety of movies. You get to set up the snacks. You can figure out what movies you wanna supply and sell, right? Maybe put down some decorations as appropriate. You even have to do like a little employee management too. You know, if that's something you want to really get into, but it seems like that would be fun for a streamer too, right? Always fun hitting up the video shop. Yeah, it was the weekend entertainment. No, I remember that back in the day, right? When you just like get with a group of your friends, or you know you're staying with a buddy, right? He's like, yeah, let's go to Blockbuster, or let's go hit up the video shop and just like rent a movie for the weekend, right? Oh man, this one just came out recently. Have you heard of like 300? Yeah, let's give that a go. Or something like that, right? Or you like rent a video game, right? Maybe it's not a movie, maybe it's a video game. Certainly rented a few video games to try to beat in the weekend or so. Yeah, I'm assuming there's like stuff in the back of the bucket that I need to be cleaning up. I just need to figure out the right vantage point to get at it. Like that. There we go. Bucket's done. You can has bucket now. Bucket is clean bucket. Get some posters back when you had the box art to go on. Oh yeah. I wonder what it must have been like, right? Someone who's like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna throw that cardboard standee out. Well, or am I allowed to just take it?" Imagine the more cool video stores would be like, "Yeah, sure, you can just take it. We're just gonna throw it out in the back anyway." There you go, like nice cardboard standee that you can haul around for a bit. Actually, I've been more aware of those, right? Because VTubers have a lot of cardboard standees that they put out for cons, right? And then they do an auction for people to take those home with them. A little fun bit to have, but sometimes you see some of those just like show back up in the most unexpected of places, and that can be fun. Back when you only had the box art to go on, oh yeah. When information about like movies and video games didn't move at the speed of light, right back before the internet was a thing. When maybe your best form of news would be like the newspaper and the magazines, and you only got that like once per month, once per week at best. So yeah, 90% of the time you just like go into the store, you see this cool game that looks kind of cool according to the box art, right? You read the back of the box, it's like, all right, I'll give this a go. I'll give it a try. Star Fox. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. It's, yeah, a space plane. You get to shoot down space enemies with your space force buddies. You know. Okay, took care of that rock. I took care of that. Just need to finish off this gutter. Okay, that gutter's taken care of. Total crapshoot. Yeah, I mean that's the upside of rental services, you know. If it turns out that wasn't your thing, well, yeah, you only lost like a little bit of your money and time. All right, I put the ladder here. I can clean it off like this. Probably some debris here, and there's still a significant amount of gutter I can clean out here. Alright, maybe if I move the ladder. Yeah, over here should work. Oh yeah, clean out the interior. Guessing there's a lot of stuff on the other side that I can be cleaning out here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You can see it. The spots that your other vantage points can't quite reach. Do it like this. Okay, I got extensions for this. Just pop that out there for some extra range. I remember being around 8 and asked Mom to rent a Top Shelf video. Oh, and it was the adults shelf. Right. And it'd be like one of those extra violent movies or something. You'd be like, let's go find something else. Yeah, we can find something else. Okay. Where else can I go? Obviously, we can't go into the top. Oh, there's the poles. I guess I could find something there. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh no, the return support, it's its own thing. Dang it. Oh, there we go. Gutter's done. But now I gotta find every last inch of those return supports. And I should probably swap out extensions. Do the short one. I might need a tiny bit of extra range here. There we go. Ah, not safe for work. I see, I see. But hey, it wasn't just about the movies, you know? It was also about the snacks. And the good video stores would know about that, right? Because you want those concessions too, right? You get like the home theater experience, or at least the closest thing you could get back in the day. So you'd be like, yeah, let's get some popcorn, let's get some candy, maybe a slushie or two, or just like crack open the soda. Now I'm wondering if I should make it part of my bucket list to go visit the last Blockbuster. Just go visit the last Blockbuster in was it Oregon, right? The last Blockbuster in Oregon. Just really getting myself a blast to the past there. Blast from the past, I mean. Butter-kissed caramel popcorn. Oh, man. Making me hungry for popcorn. Last time I had popcorn, it was actually from a holiday popcorn tin. Yeah, it was the classic variety tin of cheese popcorn, butter popcorn, and caramel popcorn. How do you enjoy those tins? Are you like the type of person who just has one type after the other, or do you like a bit of chaos and you just mix them all together? Just have all the popcorn all at once. What kind of popcorn will I get? Nobody knows, but it'll be fun. At the very least, butter and cheese popcorn would probably go okay together. And you know, with caramel, it'll be like a mix of sweet and salty, right? A little bit of sweet, salty, savory might work. Oh, you don't get popcorn tins where you are. I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, you probably get like better popcorn, I imagine. I've seen other kinds of popcorn though. White cheddar is a particularly popular one for snack foods. But I've also seen like the chocolate drizzle type of popcorn, or like chocolate caramel drizzle. Those are pretty fun too. I think I actually had like a bag of like Reese's popcorn, right? It was like the chocolate drizzle popcorn, but also like peanut butter flavor in it. That was interesting. I enjoy like trying out like a limited time or a more out there flavor if I think it'll probably be all right, right? Not gonna try everything, but if it sounds like a kind of flavor that sounds like it could potentially be something interesting, I'd give it a go. To be honest, that's like a pretty wide net. I remember when they had like these soda pop tarts, right? It was like orange soda and root beer flavored pop tarts, and I got a box of each. Wouldn't get them again, but it was all right to have once. At least I can say I tried it. Ah, I wish they would bring back though. I think I said this too, but I want them to bring back fruit punch Oreos. I remember having those a long time ago and thinking, oh, wow, this is actually good. Wasn't exactly fruit punch. It was more like fruit smoothie flavored, but man, I think they nailed that flavor pretty well, and I'm kind of sad that they don't seem to be doing like those kinds of out there flavors anymore. It's just like chocolate double stuff, vanilla cookie, chocolate filling, and then red velvet cake, birthday cake, peanut butter, all that sorts of stuff. try anything once. Yeah. That's usually the way I do things. At least now. I'm not as picky of an eater as I used to be. If it seems like it'll be good, or you know, I find it might be appetizing, or I think it might be worth trying, it's like, yeah, let's give it a go, right? Add a little spice to the life, literally or figuratively. I like how I seem to have moved my way to the exit, and I'm cleaning this out early on. I imagine most reasonable people have probably gone in the other direction to clean out that area, but I'm over here cleaning out these exit rocks. Suppose if it gets cleaned, right? That's what matters. Anything sweet? Yes. Yes. I am something of a sweet tooth. I am likely to try something, a sweet treat out if it sounds pretty good. Honestly, it's like actually caught on with like some parts of my family where I'll visit them and they're like, hey, Azure, I've got word of this like ice cream place that's popped up nearby. You want to check it out? Or, you know, they'll give me like a bunch of candy for presents or something like that, right? More so than usual, right? Because I imagine everyone gets candy for presents, but yeah. I seem to be the guy who likes enjoying candy and confections. Which is fine, because, hey, candy and confections are good. Okay, I actually get a ladder over there later, so let's just focus on the stuff I can easily clean off here. There are certainly like certain savory dishes that I would not mind trying either. Like anything that's like beef or chicken focused, or maybe even pork, right? If it's got pork in it. Seafood. I actually like seafood. Most seafood I'm pretty cool with, right? Crab, lobster, shrimp, shellfish. No, I'll gladly have a dish that includes those. That can be pretty good, too. There we go. Rock taken care of. You gotta stock up on the sweet stuff. Especially, like, the post-holiday. That's where it's at the best, you know? Just go in, like, the day after Christmas, Valentine's, Easter, that sort, and just pick up all the discounted candy. Oh, you gotta pay attention to that, right? Just to make sure you actually pick up the discounted stuff and not just like something that they're giving the illusion of a discount. I actually ran into that in the wild. Like I figured that would probably be a thing people do, but holy crap, I just like saw like a bag of chocolate that was priced at like 50% off. I'm like, oh man, 50% off chocolate. But then I saw, I was like, oh, that means the base price would be like $10. I'm like, yeah. Go stop trying to pull my leg here. I know this bag of chocolate wasn't $10 at base. They're just trying to make it look a lot more lucrative than it actually is. Yeah, I did have a big haul after Halloween. I remember talking about that. I was like, in addition to a bunch of candy, I got like a bunch of other stuff too, right? It was like a number of confections and some pillows even. I actually got some pillows too. Some candy themed pillows. That was pretty sweet. Yeah. Everyone loves a good post-holiday candy sale. Well, most people, right? Most people who love candy love a good post-holiday candy sale. You know, there's some people who candy maybe isn't their thing for one reason or another, and that's totally fine. Oh, I didn't realize there was a... Of course there would be a whole outside section we could... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Actually, this is walled off. Okay. I think I just need to crouch down and get at the rest of the tower here. A chocolate orange. This is unfortunately something I only see around during Christmas time. I remember seeing that as a kid, though, just being fascinated. Like, oh my god, what you mean there's like a whole ass chocolate that is shaped like an orange? And I also learned later, oh, it tastes like orange, too. I have yet to have one, actually. Despite seeing it everywhere. I really should just, like, get one of these days. You think that would be, like, something to do for the holidays? I know most people like to do incentives about just, like, eating the real gross foods, but what if I made something like you donate, like, I don't know, $10 or something, and I will have a slice of chocolate orange. Or if they do like a Bean Boozled style of orange, whereas like some of them will taste like orange, but some others might taste like something else. I probably wouldn't touch those, to be honest. I don't like Bean Boozled already. I probably wouldn't go near something like a mystery orange, right? Oh, I gotta clean off this butterfly here. You are free, butterfly. Be free. Yeah, and it comes in the shape of an orange, too. The best kind of touch. I think people also said you can kind of like smack the top of it and then it'll kind of fall apart into its slices. Just like a little bit of this wall left to get up here. Like getting at every edge. There we go. You finally get the ding. Like, alright, time to move on. What's that? Castle wall crenellation. Is that what they call the little thing here that connects the various parts of the wall together? Kinda neat. Wow. I learned something. Or no, is this what they call this entire upper part here? Okay, there's some parts there I need to get a better vantage point. Yeah, if you want a weapon, a large Toblerone, yeah, the giant long chocolates. I know about those. Actually got a few of those as a Christmas gift too. Yeah, they're fun, right? You open one end of it, just break off a piece, and then enjoy that. Close it up, rinse, repeat for a few days until you finally finish the whole thing off. Okay, where else? Oh, down here. Okay, so these exit rocks are all one object, thankfully. Imagine if they were all like separate rocks. I might lose my mind over that. Oh. To take care of the exit steps as well. And the handrails. Attention to detail, though. Attention to detail is... It's a nice touch. I'll give him that. Okay. What else can we clean out here? Much more of this rock am I missing? Oh, down here? That's the plank. Oh. We inch ever closer to finally ticking these rocks off the checklist. Like, you see little glowy spot, like, wash it off, maybe that'll be the one. So we see this element flash. Alright, back up. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Oh, wait, here's another one. There it is! Ah, when you finally see it. You see the flash, you hear the ding. You're like, yes! I can move on to cleaning up other stuff. Like this castle keep rock. Certainly some spots here that could use some cleaning off. That could use a little power wash. Oh, that was a separate rock. What about this one? A little bit here, a little bit over here. Oh, there we go. Oh, and that one's done. the corbels and the overhangs. I'm learning a lot about. Maybe not a lot. I'm learning about a little bit about the terminology for castle parts of the castle. I know about the battlement. That's a term you hear a lot in fantasy series. I've also heard of parapet. It's a classic setting for a mini golf course. The castle, or the vaguely fantasy setting-esque area, right? With the greens and everything, green fields, green forests. Yeah, look at you can see the truck out there with the stands. This whole mini golf course just like situated in this park here. Man, this is a large park. It's a very large park. You can't even see the edge of it. Although you can see the city in the distance. I need to bring a ladder up here so I can get to that top of that tower, probably. We can worry about that later. Let's just clean off this bottom part of the castle here. We're already a sixth of the way through cleaning this whole thing off. It's pretty nice. That's when we get all the way up to the last 98%. That's when things start getting hairy. As you saw with the cruise ship, right? It's like cleaning off what you know exists, and then the to-do list pops up. And they're like, wait, I haven't cleaned those off yet. You gotta go back to those other spots to get the dirt off of that. Eventually, you make it through. Nice course they have here. Oh yeah, definitely looks like the kind of 9-hole mini golf course that would fit into a compact space, especially when you look down there. Look at that. There's the windmill, right? The classic windmill golf course, and the one where you gotta hit the ball up a ramp, or in this case into a dragon's mouth. That's always fun. You can just imagine the Rube Goldberg machine it has to go through before coming out the other end. Ooh. That is a game I hope I can collab in sometime in the future. You guys heard of Super Battle Golf? That was pretty popular for a moment, but it's like golfing in real time. Like if they mix together golf and Mario Kart, because you know you're kind of running to your ball and you have to hit it to the end of the course, but you can also interfere with your opponents in various ways by, like, say, running them over with golf carts, or shooting them with guns, or hitting them with orbital satellite beams. And then they also have a number of mobility items too, so you can chug some coffee to go faster, or use some spring shoes to get yourself a bit extra height or distance. they have like a fair number of like courses and customization options to go for, and when you got like a lot of people to play with, that's some pretty good fun there. Golf buggies are too fun. It's like something you can drive around, although you have to be careful because they are fast and they are pretty large and fairly heavy, so definitely don't want to go too out of control with them. But they can be fun, yeah. Oh, apparently the person who works here has to talk in old English the whole time. That's got to be exhausting, right? If the character is someone that takes a lot of effort to kind of keep portraying. I imagine that gets at you after a while, right? With like mentally and physically. So if you're just like doing this for a bit, right? What was that one Weird Al song, right? A Weird Al song that's like about this guy who narrates like a nature park ride, but he's like talking about how, oh man, I graduated from theater, I got this like really sweet degree, and here I am just like portraying a character on an amusement park ride. Maybe I'll get my break one day, but for now, I'll just continue being this guy on this amusement park ride. Just keeping stream in background, and I'll try to get sleep. Have fun. Yeah. Enjoy your sleep, Weird Bookshelf 49. Thanks for being here. Thanks for... Oop. Thanks for keeping the stream in the background. Yeah, I'd be like, don't break character. I know, that probably gets exhausting. Alright, I'd imagine I probably have to clean the outer wall of this too, so... Or no, that's its own thing. Alright, it's probably like a corner or something I missed. Oh, there we go. Yep. Just go back. Pour over every corner, right? Just find the little bits somewhere that you may have missed. Eventually, you'll reach the acceptable level of cleanliness, and the game will let you move on to something else. It's like the demonic presence in Doom 2016, right? Grime presence at unsafe levels. There you go, some here. Jeez. Where the rest of it? Oh my goodness. Alright. Back on top. Maybe there's something here I missed. Oh yeah. A little bit there. Okay, that's not it. Well, you still have a large portion of this map to clear, and just see the bright golden flash of everything. Oh, okay, there's a little bit down here. Come on! Okay. And when the game's finally like, alright, close enough. Sam Hayden in the castle. I will claim responsibility for the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in this golf course was for the betterment of mankind. Things have gotten out of control, yes, but it was worth the risk, I assure you. Just imagining PowerWash guy just like smashing an intercom panel. Just cut to PowerWash Simulator while some hardcore metal music plays in the background. honestly, what if Power Wash Simulator crossed over with Doom? That would be hilarious. And then we could get a bit like that where Power Wash Simulator person smashes an intercom. I know Power Wash Simulator has done a number of other April Fool's jokes. I remember the one bit they had with, all right, so we know y'all are bored of dual wielding, but what about quintuple wielding? And you'll see like a bunch of other power washers just come out from other parts of the perspective. That was pretty fun. Clean up the Argent Tower, right? Clean up the part where they revived Doom Guy. Clean up like the first battle area, which includes the elevator, right? And then just have it like back on the bottom floor, and you get the smashed intercom there too. Ooh, that would be pretty funny. You know what the biggest bummer is about the Doom 2016, right? The intro part where you wake up in that room and do your first battle arena and have the cutscene where Doom Guy smashes the intercom. You can only play it like once per campaign save, right? If you try to select that level again, they'll start you off like when you reach the surface of Mars. Which I guess I can kind of get to an extent, but if you just want to like replay that part again because it's so freaking awesome, you do have to start a new file. It can be a bit of a bummer. Or I guess you could just like watch it on YouTube. That's probably fine too. Also, I know this game really likes its gnomes. They like to kind of put the garden gnomes everywhere. They were like lounging on those beach chairs at the cruise ship, and now there's one just like hiding in this top level castle here. The ninth hole castle. Made of plastic. I'm guessing they're telling you the material type, because the more savvy folks can pair this up with the right type of soap to really just like get in there and clean off that grime. Clean it all off. Soap is not something I spend money on though, because it is a limited use resource, and when money is also similarly limited, I'm like, I'm probably better off spending that money on getting more parts and cosmetic stuff for the power washer, right? I heard they made changes to soap in Power Wash Simulator 2 to actually encourage use of it. So that's pretty neat. Gnomes be creepy. Certainly have the uncanny look to them. I have some friends who like collecting gnome-related stuff. Although usually for them, it's just like, you know, getting like a crochet doll of like a gnome or something like that. They're not like the type of person to get a bunch of garden gnomes and stick them in their front yard. Oh no, I knocked the poor gnome over. I'm so sorry. I can at least clean off that little dirt spot. Thanks for revealing that to me. That'll probably be handy later. Okay, I'm at least glad the ninth hole castle is a whole object by itself. Could you imagine if they kind of itemized this? Right, you had to clean off like ninth hole castle wall, ninth hole castle window, ninth hole castle tower. Oh man, you already have to worry about that for the big thing. I don't need to be that exacting with some details of this. But I guess the flag is a separate thing. The ninth hole flag is a separate thing. There we go. That's all done. I think some of it comes from that creepy haunted one that follows you in the haunted house and House Flipper. Ooh, haven't played that one. I guess it wouldn't be surprised that the simulator cozy simulator game would maybe dive into horror a little bit. Oh, there's another sort of cleanup style game I think was like popular for a bit, the crime scene cleanup kind of game. They actually had like a story attached to it. I know they had like a bit more of a surreal level pack that you could do that kind of leaned more into sort of the sort of creep you out aspects of it. I remember specifically because I think there was like one part where someone was streaming it and they went into like a narrow corridor to flip a switch, and then they turned around. There were like a billion mannequins just kind of there all of a sudden, which would like, you know, they were reasonably freaked out by it, understandably. Drawbridge is a separate thing. That job must grind you down after a while. Yeah, any sort of job where you kind of have to be at the edges of things, right? You just kind of have to see the worst of society, right? In a variety of ways. That certainly takes a toll on the psyche, I have to imagine. Anything in sort of the medical field or the fields related to crime, that's gotta, you really gotta steel yourself for that. Heck no, not mannequins. Sorry, I need a drink real quick. Ooh, okay. Alright, alright. Let's climb ever higher on this castle. Real good thing there's enough of a space here they're letting us walk on, so I can just keep on cleaning up the finer details of this decoration here. I might have to bring the ladder up here for maybe the last part of it. I probably should have brought the ladder up here to begin with. It's fine. It is going down. Hey, you know what? Let's just get the ladder. Let's just get the ladder. Probably do us some good. Look at all these spots where I could have placed this ladder. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. Alright. Oh man. Makes things so much easier. Do a big sweep to clean out the big parts, and then get back in there to clean out the finer details of it. Horrific enough learning the story of Poppy Playtime. I mean, that's lore, right? It seems to be like what a lot of fandoms seem to be centered on. At least I noticed of late. People really like to get into the details about lore, right? The backstory and the history of the characters and what they're doing currently. It reminds me a lot of like the days of the Zelda timeline, right? Back before Nintendo officially put all their games on a timeline, people are making all sorts of theories about, okay, so what order do all the games take place in, right? Like does this game take place before or after this game? And yeah, I do remember like the three timelines theory being pretty prominent even before Nintendo kind of made it canon. Right. Ocarina of Time just being the point at which everything diverges. And now it's like every Zelda game that has come out since then, people are like, okay, so which timeline is this one on, right? Like, oh yeah, according to this bit here and this bit here and this bit here, this is on the Link loses timeline. And then, you know, based on this thing here and this thing here, this is the Link wins timeline. Yeah, lore heavy and the theories. I mean, I get it to an extent, right? It gives something. It gives the fans something to work with, right? Something to flesh out the universe, and depending on how things are, right, gives them a bit of extra room to kind of write their own stories. At least that's the way I see it. I don't know. My period of the fandom, fanfic was kind of like a big thing. I imagine it still is. But you certainly read a lot of stories about, like, you know, characters kind of getting into a variety of other scenarios that weren't portrayed in the official media, right? I remember back in the day just reading, like, a small number of Lucky Star fanfic, actually. That one was pretty interesting. I remember this one story I read a while ago that had Konata just, like, join up to be part of like some sort of extra dimensional like defender group, right? And yeah, she was traveling around visiting worlds like Persona 3 and other places like that, just like blending in, being part of the scenery. And of course, you know, characters from those worlds will also be kind of recruited into the sort of the multiverse defenders organization. Never did see what the end of that fic was like. I'm sure it was probably something spectacular, or at least something close to it. Let me see if I can put this ladder somewhere else. Okay, good. I can put it over here. There we go. Matt Pat made a career out of it. I've heard that name a few times. I haven't, like, actually checked out any of their stuff. Enough Sonic fanfics to sink a ship? Oh, I can imagine. I imagine Sonic was probably an entry point for a lot of things. Can I do stubby gun? Okay, perfect. I'll just wash off this part here. I just need the confirmation. There we go. Castle's all done. Now I just need to take care of the drawbridge. Okay. Thankfully, the ropes don't seem to be a separate thing, so we don't have to worry about that. I know Sonic OCs was also a popular thing. That was the joke back then too, right? It's like original character do not steal, and they had like the things like Cold Steel the Hedgehog, Nothing Personnel Kid, and things like that. And then we had Sonic Forces, which actually let you create a Sonic OC and have them pal around with Sonic in their world, which is pretty, at least a novel idea. The fact that, like, you know, the Sonic cast kind of treated you with respect and everything, especially Sonic, was pretty cool, too. I do remember one criticism of the Sonic Forces character creator was that you couldn't become a fox or an echidna, right? Despite those being like the species of two of the more prominent Sonic characters, right? You could be hedgehog, of course you could be hedgehog, but otherwise you were limited to like dog, wolf, cat, bear, and bird. But you know, fine other species, but still, fox? You're not going to include fox? What the heck? Or echidna, for that matter. Character creation is a must. It is nice when you you know, the games where you are a person influencing the world and they give you an extensive enough character creator that lets you really get yourself into the game itself. Nice touch. I'm kind of excited for Dragon's Dogma too. The fact that they're gonna do a Dark Arisen expansion, and apparently they're gonna like patch the game too to try to smooth out the experience. I know people haven't been like the most positive on it, but they are saying like some of the changes they're introducing to Dragon's Dogma 2 now are at least something. Certainly some other parts of it that could probably be smoothed out as well, but I guess we'll just have to see, right, when the Dark Arisen expansion drops and see how that kind of changes things up. Although I'm rather amused that they decided to just do Dark Arisen for Dragon Dogma 2, right? Considering that was literally also the name of the expansion for Dragon's Dogma 1, right? Dragon's Dogma 1 also had Dark Arisen, so the fact that they're doing this again is just interesting, right? Little weird, but it's like, alright. Actually dedicated to supporting this game some more? Okay. You have my attention, Capcom. Let's see what you got. Always love the Saints Row creation suite. Yeah, 3 and 4 especially had a pretty good one. They let you do a good variety of body types, and they had a number of voices, and I kind of like the fact that they have like the one voice in there as a bit, right? Saints Row 3 has the zombie voice, and then Saints Row 4 has just Nolan North. Honestly, my favorite thing, right? There's just Nolan North. Admittedly, that might be a bit of a dated reference now, you know? Right, if you're not aware, Nolan North, at least around that time, was like a fairly prominent voice actor. Right, if there was like a game or a series or something like that, chances are he probably voiced a character in there. And his voice was like the kind of voice, it's like you hear it and like you instantly know, oh, okay, yeah, that's Nolan North is voicing that guy, right? I mean, the guy has range. He very much does have range. I mean, the guy does voice Deadpool, right? And he also voices a villain in Naruto, if I remember correctly, but 90% of the time he voices Guy, and you hear Guy and you're like, oh yeah, that's Nolan North. So that was the joke in Saints Row 4. It's like, yes, we have Nolan North voice, right? In addition to you know the 3 masculine and the 3 feminine voices, we also have Nolan North. At the very least, I was amused by the bit. Yeah, I like their clothing items too. They had a good variety of clothing items. I was like slightly disappointed because I know 4 kind of changed some of the clothing items, and some of the ones I actually used in Saints Row the 3rd didn't return for Saints Row 4, so I had to find some other stuff to deck my characters out with. And yeah, it still ended up looking nice, but like, man, I miss some of the stuff. Right, I miss the tube top and jacket they used to have, and like that mini skirt too was pretty nice. I had to settle for something else. It was okay. I made it work. I really like it when the games that do have the extensive character creation, they have like the standalone character creation, right? They have like just the program that lets you create a character that you can import into the main game later. I think recently Code Vein 2 did that, where they had like the standalone character creator you could use to just pre-make your character, so that way when Code Vein 2 dropped for real, you could just like get in there and start the game right away, right? Don't have to worry about spending a whole hour making your character, as some people often do. There's a reason why people joke that character creator is usually the first boss you overcome, right? Because sometimes you could be there for a while, just like getting all the details, making sure you get everything right. Right? Not just like the visual aspects, but maybe the stats part of it too. Make sure you got the right class, the right stats, the right starting items. Leather and lace, and nobody loves me, were my go-to shops, as well as Let's Pretend. It was always fun when you manage to reach a new shop and you're like, oh man, let's take a look at the new cosmetics. Maybe they'll have something good there. Sometimes they did. Sometimes they didn't. My girl character always had that cheerleader skirt with those floofy boots and the track top and cat rucksack. Ooh, nice. Got like a bit of a Gario look going on. I hope I pronounced that right. I probably didn't. That's always fun. My character was like more of a formal type. I had them kind of decked out in like a blazer and a skirt. Right. They probably what people would call these days girl boss. Also gave them a headset. So I think the character creator suite in that game also let you give your character sort of a headset that had the Saints symbol on the sides of it. And I kind of like giving it to them because it's like, yeah, that'd be something the boss of the Saints would wear like, right? to keep in contact with their homies. Take care of these shields too. Just wash them down. Do appreciate that there's wood and metal surfaces. Means they're not cheaping out on the details here. The braided pigtails in white, hell yeah. That's a great way to round out that look. Nice. Indeed it was. Definitely top notch. I also used the Laura Bailey voice for both games. It just felt like the most fitting for my character. Also, I was a fan of Laura Bailey. So no, at least for the masculine voices, there was Troy Baker. I think that was like the first game where I was like actually a bit more aware of Troy Baker. I remember because I was like actually mistook him for Nolan North at first, but then I realized no, this guy actually sounds different. So I looked into it. I was like, oh, okay, so the voice of Bale Voice 1 in the Saints Row the 3rd and 4 is Troy Baker. There's actually one guy who provided the voice for multiple games. Like even in Saints Row 2, they provided like one of the male voice options from 2 to 4, which is pretty neat. Spent ages getting outfits in different colors. Oh yeah. Saints Row was pretty good at that, right? Letting you just really pick out multiple colors for outfits. Right, a primary color, a secondary color, and sometimes a detail color or a tertiary color. One thing that bums me about those sometimes is that when you try to color coordinate, but the way like the colors come out in the items themselves, even if you pick the same color on the palette, it just does not come out the same in in the environment itself. And it's like, oh man. If I just, like, get all these colors to match, this would be the sickest outfit ever, but just didn't work like that. I think that especially happens when you're trying to combine different materials. When you try to combine like fabric with like satin and metal, wood, rubber, things like that. Understandable, but still can be a bit of a bummer. Yeah, the English voice. I remember that. That was also a standout. If I remember correctly, that was provided by Robin Atkin Downs, right? I think I remember reading about that. I just do remember that, at least like for the female voices in the 3rd and 4, it was only Laura Bailey that returned to provide a voice. The other 2 voice options were different between those 2 games. If I remember correctly, Tara Platt also provided a voice for at least the 3rd. Yeah, the woman's Morningstar coat and the bodies combo. It's a nice combo of contrast, you know, just a slightly more daring top along with a modest coat. It's a multi-purpose kind of deal, you know. It's like when you see all the femboy VTubers whose ensemble consists of like crop top and shorts, and also large jacket. So you can be modest and, you know, not so modest, depending on the situation. First female voice. Yeah, the Laura Bailey voice was also my go-to. I think there were like some instances in the game where, depending on the voice, you get like certain things happening too. Like with songs on the radio, like each voice would sing along to a different song. I think I remember that. That was like a thing starting with Saints Row 2. Oh, Saints Row 2. As much as I liked the variety of outfits in the 3rd, I kind of liked how Saints Row 2 gave you a bit more control of the outfit you want, right? You could pick your inner top as well as the outer top, and you gave you more control over things like that. Whereas in like Saints Row the 3rd and 4, you could like just pick a top and a bottom, and then you just like have all that, right? You had to have the whole package, and mixing and matching would be a bit more difficult thanks to that. Now, you could still do it, but you know, certainly be a bit more limited in that regard. For the blokes, that subterfuge trench coat with the gloves and bullets. Oh yeah. I also remember the Saints Row, the 3rd and 4, being one of the earliest games that I kind of interacted with like their online features a lot too. Because like back then it was like pretty extensive, right? You could like take pictures and upload it to the website where you could just like get a gallery of that, and you could also upload your characters, right, to share with the world. Like it's all shut down now, unfortunately, but I just remember kind of interacting with that quite a bit. That was pretty neat, you know? Seeing people make their recreations of various characters. The choice of music in 2 was superior. Depends on what music they have, right? Sometimes you just get the music that you vibe with, or it has more of your favorite artists or genres or something like that. Really need to. Okay. All these flags are their own thing. I also gotta finish off the flooring and the border. Some stuff over here. Debris and detritus. Oh, there we go. Floor is all done. I just gotta take care of the border. Maybe over here? Over here? Oh, okay, in here. I missed this part. Apparently that's not the only part I missed. Okay, there's probably like an underside here. Oh yeah, just really in here, in these corners, in every nook and cranny. Probably in here too. Oh, I took care of the sign at least. I saw the sign, and I really cleaned it up. I think 2 had more weapons too. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. It was like a sort of technical side of things where it's like, yeah, we made like an individual model for each level of weapon in Saints Row the Third. So that's why we had like fewer weapons overall. And we got to a point where we couldn't load more weapons, so when we got to like the special DLC missions, we had to make an instance area, so that way we could put in the special weapons without like completely breaking the game in other ways, right? Because I remember it was like the one DLC in the third where you got to mess with like a bee gun, but you could only mess with it in that mission, right? You couldn't like carry it out into the open world, and you know that was the reason for it, because they just didn't have the technical budget for it, because they were instancing like every level of the other weapons. You really gotta get into detail here. Thank goodness for crouch mode. Oh, hey. All done. Oh. Yeah, I guess I should wash this off. Wash off the whole 8 sign. Love the flintlock. They did themselves the black hole gun. Yeah, 4 brought it back with the weapons. They certainly had their share of wackier things. I think my personal favorite is still the dubstep gun. Just the most ridiculous idea for a gun ever. Also, the music was like really catchy. It was great, right? You just like start firing the gun, you just like hear the drop, right? And then the drop happens like the wow, 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 wow. And you just like see people fall over as they get hit with dubstep blasts. I mean, they knew it was going to be popular. I remember the special edition of Saints Row 4, like giving you a miniature dubstep gun, right? That I think worked too. I remember them having a survey about it. I was like, all right, if there were to be a limited edition Saints Row 4, what would you like to see in it? Right, and it included options like a mini dubstep gun and like a rotating display case and things like that. Right, and then when the limited edition came out for real, like for sure, like we had the rotating display case and the mini dubstep gun, so they took that advice to heart. Or they took the survey answers to heart. The octopus gun was fun. Yeah. I think they had like another gun that made people's heads expand too, right? But yeah, you know who we don't want heads to expand? The kids. You know, we want them to get better. We don't want them to have like bad headaches or just like any achy parts anymore. So that's why we're trying to raise money. We're here power washing for the kids, for gamers outreach, for the VTuber SummerSlam. out here washing off this golf course. Maybe when they get better, they can go out mini golfing. But until then, just like help them with video games, you know. Just wheel those go-karts around and let them play Fortnite, Rocket League, or whatever games they might be into. That video I showed a lot of Fortnite. Also showed a lot of Master Chief. Master Chief in Fortnite. It's crazy to think, like, the Battle Royale side of Fortnite has been around for... It's been a decade, right? Or at least close to it. Jeez. The amount of crossovers they have at this point. That is just like the big old mixing pot of crossovers now, right? The game where you can have Goku and Darth Vader and Naruto and Master Chief and Kratos and Aloy from Horizon just all team up and have a go. I saw they also put in John Wick, just like an animated version of John Wick, just kind of in there doing his thing too. Oh, and the number of DC and Marvel superheroes as well. Along with, like, actors and famous pop stars and probably, like, a number of famous streamers as well and everything. And, you know, that's just the people, right? You want to get into, like, the objects and the dances and everything? Oh, man. That references list is just gonna be... it's even longer than a mile wide now, wouldn't it? It'd be, like, several miles long. The Simpsons are heading to Fortnite. I'm shocked they're not in there already. Oh no, I think they were in there, right? Because they had like the Springfield map for a while there. That being said, you know, there's a lot of Simpsons material to draw from, so it's likely you can do several rounds of Simpsons content. Alright, I need this ladder. I need to bring it over to this tower here so I can clean up the top parts. I like how you can't jump with the ladder. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't jump with a ladder in real life either. Here, right, would be good here. I just know that, like, several of my friends are back into Fortnite. I know they did, like, a big, major gameplay edition that people are kind of into. There's, like, these little creatures that you can collect and provide you with some gameplay benefits. But even if you're not, like, into the gameplay part of it, you know, it's just, like, thing to collect. It certainly it hits a certain part of the brain that people will probably be compelled to try to get every last one of. And the comic book guy. Worst battle royale ever. Now, Simpsons has 20 years worth of characters and things to kind of dip into. Certainly a lot of room for them to... a large pool to draw from. I think about it. Have they done Futurama stuff? I feel like that would be a thing. Like, I at least see, like, Bender being a skin you can get. I would be shocked if they didn't have Futurama stuff in there. Feels like the kind of thing that would draw attention from certain folks. I think I got this battlement here. Let's clean off the tower. And I know they've done Family Guy. I know I've seen Family Guy skins in Fortnite. It was rather amusing, right? Because they obviously have Peter Griffin in there, but he's not like, you know, regular Peter Griffin that you know from the show. He's like buff Peter Griffin. I know they picked him specifically because it worked better with like the models that they could put in the game, but it's just like funny to think about. buff Peter Griffin. Helga Pataki would be a total girl boss. From Hey Arnold? That's the one Helga I know. I think there's like a Helga from a comic as well. A newspaper comic strip, actually. Where there's like one about Vikings that has a character named Helga. I'm going to assume Hey Arnold. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, I don't know, Nickelodeon stuff appeared in there. Certainly a pool they could draw from there, too, right? Throwing like, the Thornberries and, Ren and Stimpy. Obviously SpongeBob. SpongeBob, Rocco, the Angry Beavers. Might have to finagle things a bit here or there to get them into, you know, the Fortnite model standard, but they'd probably make something work out, right? For as big as some of those Nickelodeon properties are. Yep, Hey Arnold. I thought so. Yeah, the Thornberries, yeah. Or like Jimmy Neutron's dad. I remember when they was like a bit of a meme. They made a push for him in the Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl game. That was fun. And then he was a character in All Stars Brawl 1. Nice thing about these small items is that since it's a smaller surface area, you don't have to be going hunting after every last bit, right? Sure, there might be some parts here or there you might miss, but at the very least you can quickly go over to them instead of having to find various vantage points in order to clean them out. Q Neutron is a legend. I see. Yeah. I think like the VA even got into it at certain points, right? It was like doing various voice requests from people and just having some fun that way. So close to get this wrapped up. I just need to find the last few bits somewhere. Alright. Need a better vantage point first. Oh yeah, there it is. Sometimes all it takes is a new perspective on things, right? You might find something that you missed earlier. Disney tunes like Recess, Lloyd in Space. Oh man, imagine. I forget, was like the addition of Marvel heroes in the Fortnite before or after Disney picked them up? So I'm trying to think, right? Depending on when it was, might make me figure out if Disney would be willing to put them in Fortnite. Although honestly, in that case, I feel like if they were to throw in a Disney character for Fortnite, it'd probably be like Buzz Lightyear, right? Because he's already like a space guy with a wrist laser gun, so probably be like one in there people could most reasonably assume would also handle all sorts of other firearms, even if they're not space firearms. Maybe Buzz Lightyear and his buddies from the animated series. Oh my god, what am I missing with this crenellation? My vote is for Bonkers or Goof Troop. That's what I'm thinking, though. Like, Buzz Lightyear would probably be one thing, but would Disney be willing to let their most iconic characters hold a gun? I guess at the very least we know they're willing to let him hold a shield and, like, whack other people with it. But I feel like, you know, fantasy weapons and bonking things it's always a different level of allowance there. Seriously. What else do I gotta do? What else am I missing? Oh. Okay, at least got that part of the buttress. Hey, there we go. So like getting there, you find that tiniest little detail, and you're like, finally. Finally, it's over. A forgotten one, but Roger Rabbit. You know, that would be a good one. You know, given the bigwig's tendency to try to find anything to bring back for the nostalgia factor, I wouldn't put past him to put Roger Rabbit in there. Certainly willing to go far. Like, remember that new Space Jam film? I don't know if it's like spoilers at this point, but yeah, it turns out to be not just like a Looney Tunes crossover, but just like a big old crossover of like properties owned by Warner Brothers in general. So you got like the DC superheroes, you had Rick and Morty showing up, and I think they even like brought in the characters from like A Clockwork Orange in there. You know, despite being like the kind of film that probably would be vastly different in like sort of mood and tone and style and everything. You know, they were just like, throw everything at the wall. Just make them all go, yeah, you remember this guy, right? Be excited for this guy showing up. I just remember, like, super back in the day, I just kind of had, like, in my notebook, this plans for, like, the ultimate crossover game where I crossed over everything. So I just had, like, a long list of every character I could possibly think of from everything I was into. Right? Just, like, everything from a number of video games and TV shows and cartoons and books and, like, celebrities, even. Just everything, you know? Does everyone just like teamed up together to take on? Oh man, I forget what kind of threat it was, but you know, it's just like a very silly threat overall. But yeah, I just remember it being the raddest thing ever. Now looking back at it and thinking, how quaint. I used to think that was rad. In the day and age where crossovers seemed to be dime a dozen. Certainly doesn't. It certainly hits different.
Yeah, the Droogs from Clockwork Orange. Yeah, no, they put them in there. It was certainly an odd choice. Right? A lot of people are like, okay, yeah, we know you own this, but not sure if it was the best fit. Oh, there's like a whole part I missed over here. There we go. Buttress is done. Oh, the wall's done too. Sweet. Yeah, it can be nice to look back at the old stuff you thought up. I'll just be like going through my old computer files and just like finding old spreadsheets like, oh, here's just a spreadsheet of some concepts I kind of put together for when I was thinking of a particular game of a certain type. Keep on telling myself, one of these days I'm gonna revisit one of those and I'm gonna try to actually make something out of it, right? Gonna put those ideas into a game engine or something and try to turn it into reality. Maybe one day I'll actually get around to it. Keep on saying. You know, one of these days I'm just gonna download Godot and learn it and see if I can try to create like a deck builder kind of game. One day I'll find the motivation for it. Hey, we're halfway to cleaning this golf course. Getting closer. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Although we're not living on a prayer this time, you know? We're just, trying to live on certainties here, right? Like, trying to make certain that the kids recover. Well, at least help them with the process, right? Help them get a mind off things with video games. That's what Gamers Outreach is doing. Helping empowering families and children through play. Whereas here, cleaning things up with power washers is our MO for them. It's about letting kids play the games. Letting them at least feel like a kid again, you know? Let kids be kids. It's always a philosophy that more people should probably remember. You only get to be a kid once, you know? You only get that sort of sense of childlike wonder and discovery once. So just let them have it, right? Let them have their moment. Like how even the portcullis has has its own separate meter. They're all things considered. Do I have to get the stronger stuff out here? I need to maybe switch to a stronger nozzle for a moment. Get a 15 degree here. Really wash off all that rust. Sure, a reasonable person would be like, yeah, just get the metal-based soap in here, but I'm like, I only have $2,000. I can't be wasting it on limited use soap. Nah, I wanna buy more power wash cosmetics. You know, gotta get that flower print wrap for my power washer, along with the flower print suit and the gloves too. Part over here. So close to finishing this battlement. Alright.
get in here and clean up the stuff behind the ladder. Stuff at the corner here too. Oh, actually, there's a lot of corners I could be cleaning off up here. Let's do that. Would love to know where all the water comes from. Interesting thought, right? Because this is a lot of water being expended. If I remember correctly, they do have a challenge mode. There's a challenge mode in this game, and one of the tasks is you have a limited amount of water, now go clean everything. And that's where you gotta be, like, a lot more exact with, you know, your washings and everything. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about that for the main game. But it's there if people want a more, authentic experience, I guess. Or want to be tested with their resourcefulness and knowledge of the objects, too. Probably. So it's interesting to think about. You imagine a power washer like this would probably need, like, a hose attached to a source somewhere. That's obviously not what happens here. And the amount of water that's being sprayed at the stuff here, you definitely wouldn't be able to stand here for, like, an hour or two and wash everything. You definitely need to go back and refill your tank. Or, again, just, like, be connected to a water source, but then you'd have to, like, manage a hose, too. Yeah, this is, like, one of those things where yeah, you know, they maybe fudge a few details here and there for gameplay convenience. Is like, okay, so yeah, maybe connecting things to a water source would be more realistic, but would it be more fun? Okay, so maybe for some folks, but other people would probably not find that fun, so they're like, alright, yeah, we'll just go and not worry about that. Make jokes about it, but you know, don't have to worry about that. Yeah, a local lake or something? Oh boy. Imagine cleaning this off with lake water. I guess it's at least something. Water is better than, like, not water. Anyway, there's the whole post process too, right? It's not just about washing it, but you also got to make sure it dries off properly. Make sure there's, like, no mold growing or anything like that. And you know. Or dry it off as soon as you can so that the water doesn't, like, soak through and accidentally damage some of the scenery or parts of this too. Go, sign's all done. Oh. Accidentally walked back on the ladder. I was like, oh my god, why am I rising? Well, it turns out, oh, you wanted to climb the ladder? Sure thing. Here you go. Elevates me. That's like when you're out adventuring, you hit a levitating trap, and then suddenly you start floating. You're like, oh no, I'm floating. Ah! Gotta hit yourself with gravity real quick to keep yourself grounded. Lest you hit the ceiling, or float off into the sky. That's also pretty dangerous. Okay. Oh, a little bit over here. There's probably some... Oh, okay. Some parts in here. Woo. Woo. You bet there's a wonderful petrichor smell with all that concrete? Oh, I'm sure. It's like the post-rain smell, right? That kind of smell. Nice earthy tone of everything. That can be relieving in a way. I get that. I get that. Oh, right, we have the other side of the portcullis to clean up here. Alright, let's get this done with. Run the power washer over everything until they finally give us the thumbs up.
the flashy flash of the object to let us know you're good. Oh man, a lot of aspects of the gateway too. Yeah, there's a lot of gateway details here. Imagine these pennants are their own thing. Oh, the banners. Whole plastic. Probably some stuff down here. Probably some stuff on top too. Get to that. Let me try to finish off this. Oh, there we go. All done. I can get back up here and work on those banners. Hey, there we go. One done. Okay, this one definitely needs a bit more of a cleaning. I still have to clean the interior part of that golf course in there, so I shouldn't focus too much on this part here. Oh, there we go. All right. I'll worry about the rocks later. Let's clean off this part before I get too far away. It's like when you're playing an open world game, right? And he's like, "Oh, I'll just go check out this point of interest over here real quick. I'll just check out this point of interest here real quick." Right? And just kind of daisy chain those, and then you find yourself halfway across the map. Certainly happened to me a number of times in Forza Horizon 6, where I'm like, all right, I'll just go get this mascot over here. Okay, I'll get this bonus board over here. Oh, and I'll go grab this, this prize car here while I'm at it. And the next thing you know, I just see a region notification. I'm like, oh, I really traveled far, didn't I? Wow, this seems like a pretty fun course, though. At least fun for a mini golf standpoint. Just try to get your ball into the target, or just like drop it down the ramp. Maybe if you're not feeling especially daring, just hit it with enough force so that it goes over the ramp. Oh, the arrows also have their own separate meter. All right. Oh, I haven't finished this battlement either. Ooh. Alright, good thing I went back. Alright, that arrow's done. Oh. Okay, that arrow's also done. This one, though, could use some cleaning. Alright, done. That arrow's also done. Alright. Let me figure out this battlement real quick before I stray too far away. Up here. When I like reach the end of the map and then a to-do list shows up, it's like courtyard battlement ×1. I was like, okay, great. Which battlement is it then? It's like on the cruise ship with the palm leaves. Which palm leaves is it? Well, you'll have to wander around and find out which ones. Oh. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, I need to go take care of those railings too. I'm done here. Spot there. And... oh, nuts. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh. There we go. Alright, let me just, like, take care of this railing real quick. This handrail. Thank goodness for sprinting. Oh yeah, there's a good amount of rails here I need to clean. And stairs, for that matter. Okay, stairs are done. Ding, stairs are done. Ding, stairs are done. Ding, stairs are done. No, it's not the time of year for that. It's not even July yet. People usually do Christmas in July. Although we are pretty close to it. 10 days away, and then we'll be in July. Can you believe it?
June is 2/3 done. Almost feels too quick in a way. I don't know. Feels like just like yesterday it was June 1st. Well, obviously it wasn't yesterday. It was like 19 days ago actually. That just seems to be time in general these days. It's like the month starts and you think you have all the time in the world, but then the end of the month approaches near and like, man, where did all the time go? I don't know if it's just a byproduct of age, right? Like when you're a kid, the days seem to just stretch on into infinity. But as you get older and older, and you just like have a bunch more experience and everything, right? It just kind of feels like it all compresses together after a bit. Even if you still have like a ton of experiences and unique ones, right? It just feels like it all moves at a faster pace. Yeah, it's all gone so fast. Okay, what am I? Oh, is it over here? Yeah, some dirt over here. There we go. I'll worry about the front later. I'm gonna go back to my original spot and clean out the rest of this section of the golf course. Before you turn around, it'll be Christmas again. Oh my god. Best part is you're gonna be totally right? We'll be here in December doing Jolly Jamboree stuff, and I'll just be like, oh man, you remember how we cleaned up a whole golf course and a cruise ship in during the summer? And that stuff that happened during the Halloween stream too. Boy, howdy, that sure was something, wasn't it? I don't know. Now I think about it, it's been a whole year since I started doing gamers outreach streams, huh? It's like they reached out to me last year and they were like, "Hey, you want to participate in the VTuber SummerSlam?" I'm like, "Boy, howdy, do I ever!" And then I played Horizon Chase. I did their summer vacation DLC for that. First ever charity stream. Exciting. I'm glad to be streaming for a worthy cause, you know? Gotta be helping the kids. Right? They're the future, you know? Gotta help them, make sure they can see the future too. They're gonna be the ones who have to take care of this world in the future, so gotta make sure they're able to, can at least like help them along by giving them video games to take a mind off of things. Okay, did I get the legs? Is that all good? Yeah, I think it is. If it isn't, well, we'll be back here. But for now, we'll focus on some other stuff. Okay, I think I got the flooring. I just need to clean off the border. Okay, we're done the border. Sweet. A lot has happened in the 4 years you've been here, right? Yeah! Been here since, like, nearly the beginning. Yeah, from the start, when I was using VRoid. A VRoid PNG, even. Not a VRoid model. But it wasn't too long until I started using a VRoid model. Turns out it was, like, pretty easy to hook it up to what is it, what was it called again? The 3D one? VC Face, right? VC Face. You hooked it up there and you could get yourself like a pretty cool 3D VTuber model. Still recommend VRoid, right? If you're kind of like thinking, oh man, I want to try out streaming with a VTuber model, right? And you want like a cheap entry point. VRoid Studio, pretty good one of those. They have like a good number of customization options you can use to make a character that's your own, right? And if you want to maybe reach out a bit more, there's I forget what that site was, but you can look on there for maybe some things that you could use to customize your character with too. Yeah, good entry point.
But even then, right? If you want like a live 2D model, there's certainly a number of customizable models you can go for, or like even free live 2D models that you can go for. Or heck, you don't even need that, right? Just like find a PNG, a picture of like any old character, put that in the corner, and boom, that can be your character. Or yeah, you know, getting like a custom PNG is pretty cheap and affordable too if you want to start out that way, so that could work out. Or you know, if you want to say hit up like Pit Crew or something like that to maybe customize a PNG for yourself, that could also be an option. The one after the PNG was a firm fave of yours. Yeah, the Vroid one. I kind of liked it myself. Certainly formed the basis for the character I'm using now, right? It was basically that with like a few extra details. Now I threw on the bags. I threw on a few bags. I threw on some hats, a few pins. Finally got to wield my cards. That's also another thing with like the customizable characters, right? Maybe it can give you an idea of what you want your final character to be. I've seen some people like that, right? Where they'll have like a pre-made model, a customizable model, or something like that, and then you know you see the final result, and it's like pretty close to that with some extra details. It's always cool, right? It's like an evolution of the character in a way. Oh yeah, that was like one thing I could do with Vroid, right? They had with the variety of the outfit items they had, I could like switch things up and change the model I was using. So yeah, for Halloween, I was like, yeah, cat ears and then a different costume too. I remember putting on the maid dress for Maid Day, right? And doing like a Valentine's Day thing too. That being said, Live 2D is fun in its own way because you get like a number of assets you can just kind of throw onto your character and have fun with that too. Like I'm doing right now, incidentally, right? These assets that you know members of the community have made that I'm using now as part of the VTuber SummerSlam. Nice little hat and a headband too. Put them together. You get like the cool VTuber SummerSlam novelty hat, right? This is the kind of thing you probably see at like the merch booth, you know, little souvenir hat to remember the event by. Okay, I think the sign's all cleaned off, so need to take care of the fifth hole. Merch is all done too. Sometimes I wish there was like a flashlight or something, but I guess with like the dirt sense, you really don't need it. That dirt sense really highlights the dirt for you. Super Azure with the Super Saiyan type of hair. That'd be like the next step of the shonen protagonist route, huh? Get the super powered super mode to finally take down the first season villain for good. I think for a fantasy series, it'd still be more like the power of friendship, you know? The members of the party all band together to use the super duper awesome combination attack to finally finish off the bad guy for good. Okay, so what am I missing with the flooring here? Also, like the golf ball is a thing you can push around here. Oh, you can't push it out of the hole or out of the course. You can only push it around in the course. So I imagine some people probably have some fun playing PowerWash golf, huh? I notice they have golf balls on a lot of courses here, so you really could do that, huh? Who needs golf clubs when you have a power washer? Need to stand up for this one. There we go. Ramp done and flooring done. 4 episodes just powering up.
So I'm still faster than a Dragon Ball Z protagonist. Nah, it's fine. They had like the revised series where they went and kind of cut all the padding out, which includes like a bunch of episodes of them powering up. I don't know. I imagine you talk to certain folks with Dragon Ball Z, and they'll certainly talk about 5 minutes. Somehow they stretched 5 minutes till the planet blows up into like a bunch of episodes. Pretty wild. I've always wondered if someone just says like, okay, so this is what 5 minutes would look like in real time, right? Just like compressed all the videos together into a 5 minute time frame and just see how that would look. To see everything go at like super duper fast forward or something. Okay, before I get to the dummy, let's just try to finish off this floor here. Oh, and this protruding brick as well. Oh my god, this is a thing as well. Oh, and the rack and the bow. At least take care of the brick. There we go, brick done. Let's just take care of this brick while I'm here. Namek took forever to explode. It sure did. Okay, there's more of that central stairway I can wash elsewhere, so let's not worry about that. Let's take care of the weapon rack and this bow here. I'm surprised there's just a bow. Where are the swords? Usually if you're like in a medieval castle type of area, you'd expect like a sword or two. Or maybe they deem swords too dangerous for the environment, so they're like, yeah, we gotta... Due to an incident related to some of our guests, we have to remove the swords now. For everyone's safety. Thank you for your understanding. So how are you supposed to hit these dummies, then? Just gotta, like, go up to them and punch them. I mean, hey, that's like a thing in certain fantasy series, right? You got, like, the guy who's just really, really good with their fisticuffs. You know, the fighter classes. I think that's like what fighters are usually known for anyway, right? They're known for their hand-to-hand moves. Maybe foot-to-foot moves, if that's their fighting style. Okay, what am I missing here? Just under the armpits too, yeah. Gotta remember to hit every detail, right? Especially those parts. Those can end up very stinky if you neglect them. Makes me think of the Camelot theme park we had. Was all medieval with jousting and knights and stuff. Yeah, I remember this particular chain of restaurants we have that you see in like the more touristy areas. That's like medieval times, right? So like a medieval themed eatery, and they have like the shows in there too, right? They have like the jousting contests and the brawls and everything, and
at least some kind of storyline that goes down, and you can you know, take pictures with the performers there, and everything. And, you know, they served food that would be appropriate for that time period too. And they would also tell you, yeah, you're not gonna get any utensils because they didn't have those back then. So, you know, feed you a variety of food that would be at least convenient to eat with your hands, like you know, like soup and bread, and some sandwiches and things like that. Sounds pretty nice. Sounds fun. Yeah, certainly worth going there at least once. Oh yeah, and then like at the end of the show, each of the wait staff would go by and personally shake your hand. I'm sure there are probably a number of folks who probably skeeved out by that. Understandably so. Great day out. It is a great day out. A lot of places in PowerWash Simulator have just like clear skies. As it probably should be, right? You probably don't want to be power washing in the rain or something. That would feel redundant, and you'd probably have to clean everything up again. Okay, so the cave floor is one whole object. Alright. A cave, huh? Oh! Alright, that's all taken care of. Actually, I should probably switch nozzles, shouldn't I? Get a wider one here. Ooh. I do have to make several passes, or get closer if I want to clean everything, though. Unless I increase the range. Hopefully let me be a bit more efficient about this. Can get into here and get into the nooks and crannies in good time, but just do the big sweeps for now. Yeah. Look at that top left. You just watch that meter go down. You're like, yeah, I'm making a difference. I'm cleaning things up. Or if I need to get back to the top, and I already cleaned off like the inner parts of this. I just need to take care of the outer parts of this now. Let's get like a really specific type of washer so I can really just clean up these bits here. Corbels and the overhangs and the walls itself. Yeah, we're 62% done. Ever closer to finishing off this golf course. This place is large, though. You can certainly see how, like, an environment like this, especially the larger ones here, could very much easily fill up a good block of time, you know? You just need to zone out for a bit and not think of too much. You just, like, fire up your favorite music playlist or a podcast, or maybe someone's streaming something in the background and just lose yourself in the... Oh! Posture check. Thank you for that. I think I could use that. Also, the throwing system works. Hooray! I actually had a moment last night where someone tried to yeet something at me, and it didn't work. So I'm glad it's working now, at least. Okay, I can worry about the other parts of the wall later. Still need to clean out this cave. Caves especially, man. Probably the kind of thing that's pretty hard to keep clean, you know? Cave formations... There's gonna be a lot of natural dirt everywhere. Maybe you shouldn't even bother. Just try to keep it tidy, right?
If not clean, at least tidy. Oh, yeah, I should probably switch extensions, because we are close up now. And now we can really get into the cracks here and just clean out the little details, right? Go. That's done. It's done. Oh, still parts of this rock to clean off. Okay, that's done. That rock's done. This rock is not done. Ooh, yeah. You can see it in there, right? That just ever tiny bit of dirt in there. You just gotta really just get in there. So you have like a big old water cleaning tool here that can help you out with that. 5 hours, so need a posture and hydrate check. Yes, thank you for that. It's nice to have a little reminder that, hey, you should probably try to keep yourself in a good spot so you're not like, when this is all done, you don't like try to get up, you're like, ah! Also means my model gets to keep being expressive instead of being like in one place the whole time. Hey, look at that, we're at 64. 64% done. It's like Nintendo 64. Oh, now we're at 65. Well, it was fun for a moment. We're just cleaning out these rocks, cleaning them out. Try to get up and hear your joints crack. Like, ugh! Probably like in here. Details in here. Maybe over here too? Okay, so this is part of... Oh, it's part of a cave wall. Alright. So this overall cave wall needs cleaning, so yeah, we just, like, keep on cleaning these parts here. Alright, it's funny how this wall is, like, one whole object, but, you know, some of the rocks over there are their own separate objects. Well, it is what it is. We'll get it. We'll get it. We're actually getting pretty close now. This meter is emptying out. Oh. Oh. There's more of this down here. I imagine the dragon. Yeah, cave dragon is its own thing. Alright. Obviously, there's separate sections of the cave wall, so just focus on the ones that are part of this part of the cave wall here. There we go. One part of the cave wall is done. Now we'll go on to the next one. Yeah, clean off the big parts, and clean off the little parts. Hey, look, we're at 67 again. 67, 67. Well, that's great. Look at this gnome pulling a bow here. Alright, but unfortunately we gotta clean off the graffiti. These cave drawings. Don't you realize you're cleaning off a piece of history here? It's okay, if we want to see it again, we can just replay the level. It's not that bad. Of course, I can only say that because this is a video game. Alright. I need a narrower nozzle now so I can clean out this art more easily. You know what's a habit I still find myself falling into sometimes, even though I keep reminding myself I don't need to? I end up, like, holding the mouse button a lot harder than I really need to. I think it's like just something in my mind that makes me think, oh no, this is a
big old powerful device. You gotta make sure you keep your grip on it good, even though it's a virtual thing and you really don't need to do that. Right? Just like tapping the mouse button is more than enough. But I find myself just like really gripping my mouse a bit harder than I really need to. So sometimes I just gotta like, all right, I just need to ease up. Just ease up. Don't worry about it so much. The power washer will remain in control, no matter what. Okay, we're about 2/3 done now. A little over 2/3. Getting closer. We're like sector 3 of 4, just about, right? Do the cave area, and then we gotta do the grass area over there. Just working on this cave wall. It's making up a fairly large percentage of this course here. Man, this is a lot of cave wall. I'm probably gonna have to take the ladder to the top so I can clean off the rest of it. Oh, okay, that's a separate cave wall. Okay, I did notice, like, I think parts of the floor were also cave walls, so maybe I gotta clean off the bottom here. Cleaning off the dragon in the process. Clean off those claws. Man, you got a lot of gunk in there, don't you? Gotta take care of your nails, right? Gotta make sure that they don't get too much in there, because that could lead to some unforeseen consequences. Gotta stay healthy. And you know who else we wanna see healthy? The kids, and that's what we're doing here for today's stream. We're streaming for Gamers Outreach for the VTuber SummerSlam. Power washing for the kids. We're getting closer to getting this wall taken care of. I'd assume now what remains is probably like the top parts of it. No, okay. The sides here too. I'll probably have to bring the ladder up there eventually. Now we're not another part of the cave wall. Let's go back here real quick. Only clean up that dragon's tongue. Oh, jeez. Had a real smokehouse kind of meat, didn't you? Just real smoky. Real smoky kind of meat. I like a good smoked meat. If it's not smoked meat, it's like either smoked meat or honey meat. I usually enjoy those. Give me like a honey ham or a smoked ham or smoked cheese. Those are pretty good too. I remember there was like this brand of crackers that used to do like smoked cheese crackers, and I really, really like those. They don't do them anymore. And I'm bummed by that. I know that it's probably fallen out of favor and everything, but still, it's like, oh man, I really like those. Okay, now I probably need to get the ladder over here. Oh, can only put it here? Oh, just sections of the wall up here that I still need to clean. Smoked Gruyere cheese from Publix. Sounds pretty good, though. Maybe I should look into that. To see, like, what kinds of recipes would do well with smoked cheese, and maybe make one of those. I really missed a lot of fine details with this wall here. I have to go back over them, and eventually I'll hit enough of them for it to go. All right, you're good. You're good. Oh yeah, like up here. Okay, at least I can bring a ladder over here. There we go. Oh yeah. I guess a nice part about large objects, there's a lot more room, so obviously you have, at least volume-wise, a lot more margin of, room for error, right? You don't have to get as much of you have a lot more you can miss before you automatically complete it. The classic is smoky bacon. Oh yeah, smoky bacon. Oh, that's a good one. Good old smoked meat. Gotta love it. I also like maple bacon. That's pretty good too. I guess I'm like something of a sweet salty fan, huh? A little bit of sweetness, a little bit of savoriness and saltiness. It's a enjoyable combo for me. I seem to be the kind of fella who enjoys a contrast. I'm someone who enjoys like contrast in a lot of things. Contrast in food, contrast in outfits, contrast in hairstyles even. Maybe colors too. Contrasting colors can be fun. Alright, we're almost 3/4 done. Gotta continue cleaning this dragon. Gotta rock this dragon. Fortunately, this isn't the type of dragon you summon from the Dragon Balls. This is a dragon that guards its hoard, its treasure. You enter its cave and it's like, ah, you are an intruder. I must defend my cave from all intruders. Fortunately, it's like not like the Fire Emblem dragons either, which are actually like dragon people. Puff the Magic Dragon is smoked. Oh yeah. Imagine that, smoked dragon meat. Cave Dragon, of course, has a lot of nooks and crannies here to clean up. So certainly can do sweeping passes, but after a point, it's like, well, you gotta get in there and get into the fine details of everything. Actually, I should probably switch nozzles here. For now, while I'm doing the big wide sweeping cleans. Plastic dragon, too. I imagine some of us are probably worked in situations where you have to keep an eye on these kinds of things because you always get those folks who think it would be a fun idea to climb all over them. Obviously, they weren't built for the weight of people to climb all over them, so I try to keep them off. Kids especially. I noticed that there are some kids who love climbing on things if they're able to. Yeah, this is like, oh, a fun, exciting activity for them. Maybe they'll get a new perspective on everything. They get to be on top of the world, if only for a moment. Alright. Yeah, get those signs. Don't climb on the statue. No climbing on the statue. Oh, I missed a lot of the dragon head and some of their underside and the backside and okay. So it looks like the rock the dragon is on is also part of this whole thing. Which I guess it's fair enough, right? The dragon on a rock would certainly be its own separate construction. So makes a lot of sense. Still, oh wow, this whole section of the dragon I missed here. It's great when you find it, you find that part, right? And you go over it and you see the meter drop by a large amount. This course is missing the classic windmill hole. Yeah. It's like, this is usually an early hole, right? Sort of the thing to kind of ease you into the whole adventure. We haven't seen the whole golf course yet, so maybe it's later on. Or I guess in my case, earlier on, since I did work on this in reverse. So close. So close. Okay, put down the legs here, imagine... Oh, alright, put down here. Oh, snap, alright. There we go. Dragon's done. Dragon's all squeaky clean now. I'll just take care of this golfy part here real quick. Oh, you're talking about a windmill. I think we might have found a windmill. Yeah. That is a golf course staple, though, right? If you go to like a mini golf place, chances are you'll probably have a windmill hole. Or at least like some kind of hole where you have to knock a ball through a very narrow corridor. Might try to accommodate you in some way or another, but you're gonna have to try to be a bit more accurate with your shots. If this was my place, I'd want Zekrom as my dragon. I imagine there's probably like a Pokemon golf course out there. Probably just like somewhere out there. Maybe not in official capacity. There's probably a Pokemon golf course. They definitely wouldn't have Zekrom on there, though. Probably just more like Pikachu. A lot of Pikachu, and probably like Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. Maybe Eevee and Lucario. Be all the really popular ones. Okay, let's take care of this cave wall real quick before I get into the rest of this cave here. Personally, if I had to, like, have a Pokemon in my golf course, I'd probably pick Gardevoir. Just put my fave in there. I don't know. That's just me. Oh man, I am missing a lot of parts here at this wall. It's okay, I can focus on them now. Focus on them because I'm finished with the other wall. Saw a big Bulbasaur toy in the window of the local collectibles shop. I was like, one of those jumbo plushies? I know they've been doing like jumbo plushies of some Pokemon. Not be surprised if Bulbasaur were among them. Certainly be something you could use as a pillow, that's for sure. Oh, now these are forest rocks. Management wants you to find a difference between these two items. They're the same items. Oh, it's a plastic. Okay. So it's more like a figurine. Gotcha. And it's OG box. Ooh, so it's very much a collector's item. Hey, look, a sword in the stone. Usually this is in a lake, though, isn't it? It's not usually not in a cave. Oh, look, there's a treasure chest. Be careful, though. Yeah, gotta examine it carefully, because you never know if it might be a mimic. Apparently gotta be mindful of that. Holy crap, this sword is made out of metal. Guess we need a good amount of pressure in here. Pressure pushing down on me, pushing down on you. Okay, it includes the stone too. Maybe I've done everything I can with the sword. There we go. Now for the chest. Can see the conversation on the side happening there. Just filling out the details of the world. Like this actor from this golf course who's clearly kind of fed up with the role they have to keep on playing here. Person sounds like they could really use a change of pace. They could use some fuel themselves, right? Because the years start coming and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. You know how that goes. Tons of vintage toys and collectibles. That's pretty nice. Nice to have like a more independently run collectibles shop. As long as the folks are on the up and up. Ones who truly care about the craft and the history behind the toys and everything. There we go, chest is done. Let's clean out this part of the floor here while we're here. Oh, these coins are their own things as well. Oh, man. Okay, so each one is an individual object that I really just gotta get in here and clean down. Yeah, I gotta clean down these coins. That way, when adventurers go pick them up, they get nice, clean coins. They don't have to worry about catching tinnitus from them or anything like that. Otherwise, they'd have to go to a hospital. But you know what? If they're there, then maybe Gamers Outreach can help them out by letting them play some video games, right? Because that's what Gamers Outreach does. They're there to help kids ease their time in hospitals through video games, using their go-karts and their save points. I love power washing for a good cause, right? Imagine the owner like comic book guy. Best figurine ever. Alright, switch to a wider nozzle. Imagine this stone is its own thing. Yeah, the stepping stone. And this one too. Oh yeah, all clean. Nice part about these small objects, right? You just like pass over them once or twice and they'll usually be considered clean enough. Ah, 81%. It's like a fifth of this place to go. Getting up there. Getting close. Man,
man, I underestimated how large this place would be. Then again, I probably shouldn't be. I mean, it's a 9-hole mini golf course. Even if it is smaller than a regular golf course, it's still gonna be sufficiently large. I guess I wasn't expecting them to have, like, all 9 holes here. But they did. I mean, it is a mini golf course, so they would have that. But still. Maybe I did this. I was kind of sort of thinking, what if we went to Croft Manor? What if we just, like, cleaned out Croft Manor? But I have to imagine that's probably, like, a pretty large area, too. Maybe even larger than this one? Okay, what? Okay, there we go. Stepping stone's done. For some reason, I'm just, like, cleaning everything around this golf course hole here. Getting pretty close to finishing it off, though. I just need to take care of this interior here. Oh! Yeah, another cave classic, the snake. Although you can encounter those in the forest, too. Obviously, different kinds of snakes and such, but something to be mindful of. Don't forget to lock the butler in the freezer. Ah, yes. Good old days of shenanigans. Yeah, really getting in there. Oh, okay, there's this whole floor here I gotta clean out too. Yep. Cleaning up, cleaning out. Still parts of the floor I'm missing here. Oh, over here. It's behind this stone. Yeah, I'm committed to cleaning out the floor, so we might as well just finish it off, right? Then we can full focus on the golf course over there. It's kind of unfortunate that the way the dirt flashes sometimes, depending on the type of ground, it just, like, blends right in. Ooh. Somehow missed this stairway wall. Oh, and these protruding bricks, too. Oh, and this castle... Oh, no. The castle keep wall's different. Don't worry about that. I'll get to that in good time. Oh, man. I missed a lot. There we go. That's all done. This isn't, though. Yeah, we're gonna focus on this. Get this done while it's fresh in our minds, you know. Ooh, somehow I forgot about this part up here. Okay, this shouldn't take too long. I hope. I call this a turret. Whenever I hear turret, I usually think of, like, the gun emplacements, because that's what I know the turrets by the most, right? It's like a mounted gun, right? You gotta watch out for them, because they have, like, wicked high rapid fire rate and could easily vaporize your health in seconds if you're not careful. Part of the roof am I missing here? Oh. Well, I got it. So what part of the wall am I missing here? Back here, maybe? I was, like, tapping tab like a madman. Alright. Surely I'm gonna see the flash. You know, not DC flash, but, like, the flash that indicates what dirt I've missed. Oh, hey, there it is. All done. Now to figure out where I need to clean these bricks. It's probably on the top.
I'm like almost sure there's probably Power Wash Simulator speed runs, right? Probably people who attempt to try to complete the game as fast as they can. Cause why not? It's just a funny contrast again, right? A game that's normally like zen and relaxing, and people kind of like, all right, let's just turbo our way through this. You know, for funsies. A good kind of fun. Okay, there we go. Protruding brick is done. Yeah, COD staple to turret. It's just like an FPS staple in general, at least for a period of time. Right, there would be a time where you play like an FPS from the era. You see a turret there. I was like, all right, so this is the part where I get on the turret and then 100,000 guys start running at me, and then I just like boom all down. What am I missing with the floor here? That's what I want to know. Parts of the floor could I be cleaning out here? By clean out this more of this golf course in the process. Over here, maybe? Or maybe over here. That's certainly part of it. Oh, also over here, Oh, over here too. Rib bones just buried in the rock or in the dirt here. A dragon used to live there, but then the current dragon defeated it, and now, you know, it owns this place. That's how it works, right? Yeah, you defeat the owner, and now you own the place. Actually, that shouldn't be how it works. Okay, no, seriously, what else am I missing here? What other parts of the floor could I possibly missing? Oh, I need to clean off these gateway steps too. Apparently these rocks are part of it. Hey, that's done. It's like in the process of cleaning off this floor, I'm finding a bunch of other things I need to clean off, but this floor remains ever elusive. Maybe you just clean off the golf course. Maybe I'll catch the floor in the process. Oh yeah. That rush in the background let you know, oh man, there's a car just like going really fast out there. Wonder what they're in a hurry for. Oh, it's fine. We got nowhere to be quick. But you know who we want, what you want done quickly? Kids recovering. And sometimes that's not a possibility, so the best we can do is just, help ease the process by letting them play video games. Like what Gamers Outreach is doing. Alright, let's go clean the overall parts here. Watch beat her go down. Once we're done with this part, then we gotta go over to the forest area and finally finish that off. And then after a certain point, we'll finally get that to-do checklist that will let us know what we have left to do. Go, flag's done, hole's done. Think about it. Have I been cleaning off the other golf course holes? I think I've at least been doing several of them. Haven't been paying too much attention to that. Oh. Alright, activate dirt sense. Oh, whole section down there. And over here too. Oh, over here too. Alright. Oh, and this part here. This part here. Oh, hey, we go. Flooring's done. Now to finish off the border. It's like you see the tiniest bits here and there, and you're like, oh, I hope this adds up. At a certain point, it's gotta add up, right? There we go. Add up to finished. Now for the snake. A snake! A snake! Oh no, it's a snake! And now for back to this accursed floor. Is there just like parts of the cave that are considered the floor that I'm missing here? That was it. Right there. Maybe if I just gone there instead, I could have avoided myself a whole lot of pain. That's fine. At least we got it, right? At least we got there. Might have taken us a bit, but we eventually got that part cleaned off. Now we can go to the forest. Area 1. It's how most adventures begin, right? Either in the grassy plains or in the forest. Or like the cellar basement where you have to fight a bunch of rats. And then face off against the giant rat. Or the rat ruler. The regent rat. Ooh, that's a good name for an enemy. I'll have to keep that in mind. The regent rat. Oh yeah. Cleaning off these stones. A lore drop. Yeah, there you go. I once faced off against a regent rat. Very early on in my adventuring career. Just had a tavern guy who was like, oh man, I got a rat problem. Could you take care of it? I know it's a rather common thing, but you know. Could use your help anyway. Okay, so I already got the flooring here, so I'm guessing I need to do the border. Oh, there's bits over there. Alright. There we go. Oh, let's do this windmill. Can do a few sweeps over this. Ooh, I see the blades have their own separate meters. Gotta keep an eye on that. Alright, get in here so we can clean out the interiors too. Make sure to catch the edges as well. Okay, at least the windmill is like one huge object and not like subdivided into separate areas apart from the blades. Just perhaps understandable. It'll be fun when you try to stand up. You're like, no, you can't stand up here. Like trying to shift yourself around to see where's a good place to stand up. Okay, let's get this ladder over here. Oh, what do you mean I can't put it on the windmill itself? Okay, I guess it's not that tall, and there's at least enough vantage points you can use to jump around and try to hit the finer areas of the windmill. So there is that. Oh, okay. There we go. It's always like the parts behind the protruding objects that can really trip you up. Like the little underhangs here too. Little nooks and crannies. I've said nooks and crannies a lot tonight.
More so than I probably usually say. Oh, I saw a patch up there. Hopefully this will be the patch I need to... There we go! Alright. Now for the blades. Clean the front side, and then go and clean the back side. Yeah. Could have made it a challenge and have that windmill moving. Yeah, I was kind of surprised it didn't do that. But I guess it's like metal blades, so this is probably very much a mechanical kind of deal, you know? They got like a little motor in there that's making the windmill move, and you know, when the motor's inactive, the windmill isn't moving, so. See, I see I have to really get in here to finish cleaning off these blades, huh? Over here, and over here. Eventually we're just gonna get a rapid series of dings, and that's gonna be really satisfying. Oh, there's one. Okay, I need to get on top. Get on top. Wow, I can actually stand on this. Alright. That makes things manageable. Hey, look at that. We got 4 of the blades pretty quickly, just like that. Now for the bottom few blades here. Where I need to crouch under. There, got that one, and that one. Alright, that's that windmill taken care of. Okay, yeah, I can see the second hole here has a lot of individual things that need to be cleaned out. Oh, it's like a whole village. Okay. Sort of ease you into the getting the skill shot through the windmill in, huh? Fun. Those blades are the sword from earlier. Oh yeah, you're right. It's kind of just jammed 6 swords together. Oh boy. Imagine trying to wield that as a weapon. It's like the 6-sword shuriken. It reminds me of like an old 8-bit theater comic, which I think it's like, oh man, I've created like the sickest weapon ever. Just check this out. Sword chucks, right? It's like nunchucks, but instead of like the club part, that's swords. And I think the person who made it ended up hurting themselves, right? That was a punchline. Awesome idea of a weapon, but obviously you could hurt yourself pretty easily, which they did. Okay. Guess we'll clean out the houses since they got their own meters, and they don't seem too bad to clean as long as you get the overall details down. Yeah. There we go. Back to the hole. Progress is being made on it. You're cleaning out the floor and the border. There we go. Floor done. Border done. We got the sign. Got the stepping stones, so... I had to remember the fence. Oh, that. The grassy fields. The forest shrub. Where any good adventure starts. Let me see, there's a backside I gotta hit here. Why,
wide sweeps. Maybe if I spray the top, that will wrap things up, hopefully. Maybe I just gotta like clean the spots under the bulbs too. Yeah. Oh, and then a little bit around the stand parts too, the supports. Probably gotta do that on the back as well. Oh, cleaning up. There we go. One shrub is done. Who needs trimmers when you have a power washer? Large M&Ms. They do kind of look like that, don't they? They resemble button candy. Anyone remember button candy? Never had button candy myself. I'm probably not missing out on too much. It was like most candies of old. It was just like, you know, big ol' bits of sugar kind of put together in different ways. Alright. Let's go get this hole taken care of. Oh, the daisy. Again, really good theme for a first hole, right? Starting off in your adventure, going through the level 1 fields of adventure. There we go. Daisy's all cleaned up. Where's the peach? How can I clean up peach? And maybe a rose as well. Can't be any worse than those circus peanut sweets. Oh, man. I remember being fascinated by those for the longest time. Like, oh, man, peanuts and candy for them. They must be good. And it turns out they're very, very mid. They're fine. Certainly not something I go out of my way for, but I don't know. If someone was like, hey, you want a circus peanut? I'm like, sure, I guess. I don't know. It's something. It'll sustain me for a very, very brief moment. Oh, I'm so close to done with this flooring. What have I missed? Gotta do the flag in the hole as well. This isn't too bad. Alright, flag's done. Alright, hole's done too. Okay, maybe I'll just clean off the border. I'll clearing the floor as well, so. Oh, there we go. Floor's done. Alright. I can full focus on the border. Huh. Everything inside the border is our domain. Everything the light touches is ours. What about the dark? Everything the dark touches is also ours. We kind of just like own everything. 90%. We are 90% done. We're almost there. Oh, hey, here's a mushroom. So you have a mushroom and a snake. Where are my badgers? Where are the badgers? Give me a few badgers. That's another surprising thing about the internet, right? When the people who created the original viral videos, like, yeah, we're gonna come back and create like an updated version of it, at least, you know, visual update. Like the guy who did the mushroom or badger mushroom song. They put out like a new version of it. I think it was like a few years ago now, but that was like pretty fun. How much more of this mushroom house do I gotta do? Maybe the... oh yeah, the chimney. It's a chimney. This tiny mushroom here. Everything the light touches is mine is an achievement in Farm Sim when you buy all the fields.
achievement names. That's a good place to throw a reference in there. Some people really like doing that. I mean, it's a pretty easy thing, right? As you get a good quick. Hey, I know that. I know where that's from. Okay, this particular decoration here is divided into several pieces. You have the stump. You have the knight, and the mushroom. Oh, several. Oh no, the mushroom that's attached to the stump is its own thing. Oh, we gotta take care of that part. This little part over here. Oh, a little bit down here too. There we go. Stump's done. Let's go clean up the knight. Oh wow, I didn't realize they were wearing yellow and blue. That's the fun part about cleaning things off, right? It's like, oh yeah, you can see what they looked like before. And now they get to look like this again. It's a mix of plastic and metal here. Okay, the back of the helmet needs some more attention to detail. Imagine the top, too. Oh, God. Oh, and then the bottom, right. Okay, there we go. All done. Oh, man. So yeah, I think that takes care of this hole, so we just gotta clean off the rocks, the rest of this castle bit here, and then see what else the game is like. Yeah, what else we gotta clean here? These castle keep rocks have individual meters to them. There's one that's Ultimate Possum. Who's a good boy when you pet the doggo? If there's one thing better than being able to pet the pets, it's getting an award for it. An award for petting all the pets. Or at least some of the pets. Maybe an individual award for each pet would be pretty neat, too. I should probably switch nozzles here. Well, not like that. Get ourselves the 15-degree nozzle. In fact, I should probably throw an extension on this, too, since we're doing this from far out. Oh, yeah. People said it's always the last little bit here, right? The last few percents here. That's really gonna be the one you gotta hunt for. Okay, I think that corbel's already done, so do this one. Got to get the ladder in there so I can get to the tops of those rocks. The poor lone doggo in blueprints. Yeah, that poor dog. All they get is just the house staff and occasionally Simon coming by to pet him. I know Blueprints has like one more update. The devs said there's one more update they want to do to wrap things up with that game. Right, finally add in the Dirigibox portable game and maybe some last bits of lore to get there. In fact, I think Blueprints actually came out like over a year ago now, right? Pretty sure it came out like sometime in May of last year. Do you remember people making a big deal of it? It's like, oh man, it's like a roguelike puzzler. And they do some pretty neat things. You really gotta like think outside the box a little bit to get yourself to room 46. They were right though. Very unique thing and very worth going on that journey. All this time later, I still think about the ending every now and then. Said it before and I said it again. It's just every sort of emotional beat they hit. Leading up to opening the door to 46 and then finally reaching it, and then even like the following action the day after, right? You're coming into the house and you see the trophy on the table and you're reading the letter that's like, congratulations. But if you want to see more of what this game has to offer, oh, we got so much more. Feel free to keep on playing and
digging in. That's great. That's great. Oh, that reminds me. I still need to see that breaker puzzle done. Maybe one of these days I'll do a video of it. Bugged me for ages. Yeah, the rules are like... It can be complicated, right? You gotta really wrap your head around it. And then the steps you need to take in order to do the thing they want you to do is pretty crazy as well, but... You get a fairly worthwhile reward at the end. Definitely seems like something they want you to find out early on, though. I should probably swap extensions here. Just get a shorter one, because we are on this ladder now. Eventually, they're gonna be like, hooray, you cleaned the rock. You're good. Until then... Oh, there's this whole section down here. There we go. Rock. Taken care of, just like that. Oh yeah, soundtrack was great too. No, the soundtrack was awesome. The ambient parts were really good, and then the music they have for the lead up to Room 46 is just perfect. Everything about it is perfect. In fact, it might be what some might call cinema, even. Oh man, we're just knocking them out. Alright. That Corbel's done. That Corbel's done. Okay, we still need to take care of this Corbel. Right on the other side. Oh yeah, there's definitely some stuff here I can clean. 94%! Alright, I probably have to clean the top part, don't I? Alright, is this like something I gotta climb up to the top? Let's get onto the top of the parapet wall here and just... Yep, that's it. That's what I had to do. Just imagine, in real life, they probably wouldn't recommend you doing this. They're like, nah, just find a better vantage point for the ladder, please. Your safety is of the utmost importance here. At least you'd hope that to be the case. I mean, hey, having an injured worker in this line of work probably hurt a lot more, in more ways than one. You know, you'd be down a member of the force, which would probably hinder you significantly. Health and safety? Nah. Unfortunately. It should be a priority for more folks, but... Unfortunately, some people really do only care about the bottom line, which can suck. Oh. Guess I cleaned those stairs too. Nice. Alright, cool. There's the corbel here. And then, like, this, the battlement wall, I'm missing... Oh. There we go. Okay, so it's just this battlement wall now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you press tab, you can just see, like, the very, very faint spots of the dirt. Uh-huh. It could give you a cherry picker for the high stuff. It could. I think there are certain levels in here where you can, like, operate a platform. You can go up and down it, and that's pretty fun. Yeah, the battlement wall does wrap around. Been trying to kind of wash away at it while I can, but now I really just gotta find out where the last part of it is here, so I can finish this wall off once and for all. the final boss of this zone, the battlement wall. Now we still got like the fence and the arch to take care of after this, so still a little bit more after that. Oh, are these battlement walls part of the same thing? Or are they two separate parts? I could probably just like look into the list and figure that out, but oh my god. Oh, there's a part over here. You're just going through every part, like, alright. Just do another sweep, right? There's gotta be like another large patch of dirt I could use to possibly finish this off. Because the parapet is a different part of it. Oh. It's like a faint spot, clean it. Enough of these faint spots will surely get us the confirmation, right? Guess if all else fails, you just go sweep around the whole thing. Probably means I should slap an extension onto this baby. Eventually, we're gonna see that flash of light. Flash of light that lets us know we're good. This place is now deemed clean enough. And it will be glorious. For now, let's put something here. Maybe that can help. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, there's a thing over here too. Oh. Extension's too long. Swap that out for a short one. Because we are up close and personal now. There we go! Final frickin' Lee. Holy crap. Alright, let's go take care of the fence. See, each panel is its own individual thing. Each support, each post. Oh, okay. At least it's more granular, so when we see the ding of the individual part, we know it's time to... we can move on. Like that. Leave a note. I am never doing this castle again. Oh, there we go. Okay, I see forest wall as its own meter. Alright. That's that panel. Let's take care of this post. Alright, post done. Oh, good. Man, look at how fast we're doing things now that, that blasted wall's out of the way. Oh. This panel might be giving me some trouble, though. Oh, because I'm missing the stuff up here. Okay. There we go. Take care of this fence post. Alright. We are schmovin'. We're gonna have the rest of this golf course done in no time. Oh, they have butterflies here? I didn't even realize that. I thought those just would be the whole ass fence, but they got decorations on the fence as well. Nice touch. You definitely see butterflies out in the field. Gotta watch out for butterflies in the forest, though. They might hit you with all sorts of powders and things. Might put you to sleep, they might stun you for a bit, they might even poison you.
Butterflies. They may look pretty, but you always gotta keep your guard up around them. Be amazed by them, but don't let your guard down. All right. Get this panel done. All right, panel done. Yeah, the monarch butterflies with the tiger pattern. Maybe the little butterfly of fate that people always talk about, right? The butterfly that will somehow alter the course of history if you affect it in some way or another. You do know what we do want to affect, though, right? The kids, the state of kids. We want to see them get healthy, get happy, and we can at least help their journey along by let them play video games. That's what Gamers Outreach does. Empowering kids through play. And video games are their tools of doing so. Right, we're almost done with this fence. I might have to go back to that forest wall and we do another pass or two on it to finish it off for good. Okay, this panel here, but we need to get that top part. Oh yeah. Now for the front wall. Do I have to do like the front of the front? No, okay. They're stopping me here. There's a large part of the front wall I have yet to finish cleaning off. Oh man. Now we're back into sort of that last lousy pixel here. Still better than the battlement wall. Oh, does this... Okay, this whole thing counts as the front wall. I see. Alright. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I guess we can finally clean off this part. I went left for some reason. Probably would have been a reasonable thing to actually start at hole 1 instead of starting at hole 9 and going backwards, but... You know what? My methods might be unconventional, but I got this place cleaned up. All the same. And in the end, that's what matters, right? You tried so hard, we got so far, but in the end, it will matter. And you know what else also matters? Helping kids. Helping kids in hospitals. That's what Gamers Outreach does. Helping kids through video games. Ah, okay. So this whole rock here is its own... It's a one singular... It's counted as one singular object. Alright, I think I can switch back to a wider nozzle now. Now let's get a... Okay, we have a short extension. That probably works here. Let's clean down this entrance floor. You're just going down pretty quickly, though. 98% cleaned. We are close. We are very close. So close. There we go. Floor's done. Alright, now to clean up that wall. Okay, wall's done. I gotta do this front wall here. Can't wait till I see the checklist, and it's like, alright, now you gotta clean off this hole here, and this hole here. Now for the entrance pillar and the arches. Okay. This is probably one I can use a ladder on. Right there. Put that there for later. Oh yeah, gotta clean off the underside of the arch. Clean off all the nooks and crannies. Castle mini putt. Oh yeah. Get the overhangs and the underhangs as well. Oh yeah, okay. Pillar done. Just need to take care of this pillar here. There we go. Now for the arch. This is where we gotta climb on top of and then remove the ladder so we can get at that part in the middle there. 99%! I just might have to go to the checklist to get that last bit there. Yeah, okay. Where's it again? Here we go. What's left? Tower battlements, tower windows. And the 8th hole? Oh, and a castle turret roof. Wait, there's courtyard raised floors? Oh boy. Courtyard. When 99% in an area like this is like, actually, no, there's a whole lot of stuff. Oh, I can at least take care of the 8th hole. I know how to handle that. Oh, the 9th hole flooring too. Yeah, I probably didn't put too much care into this. Okay. Flooring's done. Gotta do the border. Oh, the moat border too? This castle's gonna haunt me. Oh man. Courtyard is gonna haunt me. When you thought the battlement wall was the final boss, but now it turns out there was actually a secret final boss all along. So close though. Swap this in, because we are short range now. There we go. Border's done. Now we need to do this border here. Or I like the interior border, if anything. Or like this part in here. No. Oh, just this whole ass part here. Good lord. Oh, there's some more. There's some more. Oh, right. Because there's an arch here just blocking the regular water parts. Enough dirt here to make that count. Even then, there's still some more. Probably just like in here. Nah. Oh yeah, no, there is. Oh hey, that arch is done. Sweet. You over here too. There's a not insignificant part of meter here. Feels like there's like a whole section of border here that I'm somehow missing. Oh yeah, there's some over here. Thought there was a little over here too. Yeah, I thought it would be around the ramp, but... Oh. Some more here. There we go. Okay. I think that takes care of the hole. The 9th hole anyway. Let's go back to the 8th hole. There we go. Hole's done. Border's good. Flag's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. This raised floor here. Just a bit of the raised floor. And... oh, these windows, huh? Okay. Alright. Apparently these floors are separate sections, so need to be cleaned individually. There we go. Oh, this window here too? Okay. Alright, what else do I gotta do? The battlements. And the one of the turret... oh, this turret roof. Okay. At least I found this real quick. Yeah, there's probably a spot here. Oh, there we go. Battlements. Battlements! This is gonna be haunted. This is gonna haunt me in my dreams. The battlements! I'm just gonna suddenly bolt up from my bed and just yell, the battlements! Oh, I noticed. The remaining parts do have like that sort of subtle glow to them too. They really are trying to guide you. Like, no, it's over here. It's over here. This is the last, some of the very last parts you need to do. Especially in a large area like this, that's appreciated. At least for the large objects. I imagine for the small objects, that's you still have to kind of pixel hunt that stuff. Is this part down here, huh? And yet, it's still dirty! What else do y'all want from me, battlements? I swear to frick. Now's the part where I just sweep over everything. Maybe I'll inadvertently catch a spot or something. That'll be enough to for the game to go, yeah, you got it. You got it. I hope. Over here, maybe? I feel like I've been over here like a zillion times now. Yeah, nothing out there. They don't let us go that way, so it can't be over there. Okay, finally! Holy crap. Alright, what else is there? Castle walls. Alright. So for... oh, this one. It's this wall. Okay. What else do we have? Archery targets. Alright. It's not that one, not that. Okay, it's this one. There are a certain point they gotta be like, you're good. Oh, there we go. Okay, what else is there? Exit steps. So I gotta go back over here. Right, like these exit steps down here, right? Yeah, these exit steps. Alright. What else is left? The gateway crenellations. Here? No, that's not a gateway. Wait, where is the... That's the entrance. So what is the gateway? Oh, is it over here? It's over here. This is the gateway. Oh, yeah, yeah. This is it, right here. Maybe it's the inside parts I need to clean it up. This whole thing is the crenellation, so... Get up to the top part of this here. Oh, there it is. You missed a spot! And now we are here once again. Trying to find that one last part that'll get me to 100. There we go. Dang. What? Okay. The golf ball return supports. Alright. So it's, these things over here. So yeah, we got... Oh. To do 9th hole small borders, 9th hole small flooring, and 7th hole border. There we go. This is what's remaining. Okay, so this border here... Don't you just hate it when people say that? 100%. It's like, god freaking dang it. I'm trying to bust my butt over here. Maybe they don't need to be such a pedantic butt as well, right? Good god. Okay, where exactly in this border am I missing? And we're gonna return... Oh, hey. It's a classic desperation strat of just sweep the power washer over the whole thing. Eventually, we'll get it. Okay, so it's the small flooring and the small borders. Oh yeah, flooring's done. And now for the borders, I'm assuming, yeah, there's a bottom part here. Just sweep over it. Eventually, you'll inadvertently hit the spots, and you will be free. Yeah! Job complete! Holy crap. Alright. Now for the time lapse. Wow. Yeah, you can see the route I took. Well, this is kind of a bummer. That is a fixed perspective kind of deal, right? That means you can't see me go clean up the forest and the fields there, but yeah, there we go. Verily, thou art a knight of the highest order, and your sleight of lance art of singular renown. Think of indeed for your bravery, which hath driven away this cursed beast of burden, and reclaimed our mighty land. Nope, can't do any more of that. Thanks, mate. They're sure they'll be well happy with the state of the place now. Oh, yeah. I'm happy that it's finally done. I can take my money and get out of here. There we go. I think that has been a nice chill afternoon and evening of Power Wash Simulator, right? We cleaned up a portion of a cruise ship, and we cleaned up a whole ass mini golf course. Very productive day indeed, wouldn't you say? GG, thank you. Yeah, that's it. I'm done. I'm very much done. So let's go ahead and quit out of here. All right, just get that cleaning up done. Right, we'll go back here and zoom again.